everyone. It's Sunday, and I'm here, and you guys are here. I see that there's a lot of people that have popped in already, and that's awesome. I hope you enjoyed the little intro while we wait, cause yes, it's fun, right? I know Samantha was here really, really early. I saw that. Hello, Samantha. I don't even know if you're still here because you said hi like 2 hours ago. I really appreciate that. And Jerry, Mr. Yarndall is in the house. How are you? Hello, Herb and the Bud Files, and Connie the Dragon Lover. Elaine, welcome in. My World of Crochet, Stina, how are you? I know you're curious. You've been poking me about things. We're gonna talk about the things you've been poking me about. So yes. And Jonathan is in the house. Mr. Cops with the paranormal stuff. I hope we don't see any ghosts here today. Or maybe, I don't know who. Who the Knitter? Hello and welcome. How is everyone? We see Nightbot is here, so feel free to drop your links if you feel like doing that. Nightbot is here to help. Because I know he was late to the party last time, but I think also me using the intro for a little bit gives him the time to come in and be here in time. Marcus, hello, how are you? Sandra, welcome in. Yeah, the waiting room, it might be a little bit too, I don't know, is the music too slow? Do we need to be a little bit more upbeat to get us like more in the mood? I don't know. I don't know about the musics. Like it's really hard to find music that I like. Or like that it feels like it fits the situation. Music is very tricky because there's so many songs out there. Suzanne, Squirrel Raid, Tank is in the house. Dozer gets crafty. Welcome in. Yarn Barf. Gina, the Crochet Queen. Hello, Your Highness. How are you? The music was just right. Well, that's awesome. I am happy that you enjoy the stuff that I have. But if there's anything that you think I should do differently or, feedback is always nice. It's always nice with some feedback. So what are you guys doing? What's on the hook? What's in the cup? What's everyone doing? I have not seen Tam here yet. You're early, and I'm just gonna double check because I know that Nightbot said that Tam was holding the crown, and Tam is holding the crown. But yeah, you have a good head start. It's really cute that you want to be the chattiest chatter, but it's awesome. Paula Mulford, hello. You're making a purple beret. Yeah, I have been debating so many times. Like, if I make one, would I be able to wear it? Like, would it look good on me? I don't know. I don't know. I honestly don't know. Waiting room intro was a thing. Well, I've seen it in other places. I have not seen it very much in the yarn community, but I figured like if other people can do it, like learn from each other, grow, steal other people's ideas in well, not, ideas in stealing patterns and stuff, like things to make your channel better, emojis, inspiration. Um, we can only evolve and grow if we, you know, get input from somewhere and figure stuff out. So that's kind of, yeah, I've seen it more and more, but not with the Yarny peeps. Maybe that's going to be a thing. I don't know. Oh yeah, that's the Sanita pattern, the beret. I think that was talked about not too long ago. Cup is empty, but you're getting wood ready. Okay. Hello, Rita. How are you? I'm just seeing that the chat jumped a bit. I just don't want to miss anyone. Bonnie is here, and Mara's here. Nice to see you guys. Yarn Peeps takes note, waiting room intros. Well, I kind of feel like it's, there's always a couple of people that's waiting for a little bit before. So it's just like, why not just have a little thing to look at for those, I don't know, 5 minutes or so? Because why not? It feels too much to have it like 15 minutes. but I think like 10 or 5 minutes might be a good time to have it start. I started at 5 minutes before today, and I did use it. Was it last Sunday? I think it was last Sunday, and I think I started at like 7 minutes before. I don't know, something like that. Hello, John C. Oh, totally fine. YouTube says very big, so you hang out with your friends and enjoy it, and it's all good. It's all good. Did we see VJ come in? Yeah, there's VJ. Did I miss you? I don't know. Hello, hello. All of the raiders. Yes, there's so many of you. All Maritza. Sanita looks good in her beret. Yeah, I can imagine that. You're trying to take it easy today, Rita? Well, yeah, take it easy. That's all we can do, right? Not everyone can rock a beret. Yeah, I don't know at all about that. And a fedora, I don't know if that would look good on me either. You thought I started early to see the intro, but yeah, a few minutes. Granny D. Well, hello, hello. Thank you very much. You know what, guys? Granny D decided to become a new member. So what do I have for my members? This is what I have for my members. I'm going to play it. Thank you very, very much. Thank you so much, Granny D, for becoming a member. I know you got a gifted membership before, and you did say that you were going to renew it. So thank you very much. Yeah, also great if there's technical difficulties and people are waiting. You can just roll the intro and let it be on a loop for a little bit until you have stuff sorted out. That is very true. Hello, Jen Reeves. You're lurking and might take a nap. Totally fine, because I have an awesome place for the lurkers to hang out. You want to see my scrap basket tonight? It's a cute place. It's an awesome hangout spot for everyone that just wants to keep their hands busy, cooking, crocheting, cleaning, whatever you're doing. I really appreciate you for just stopping by. We see some highs and hellos. Sadiras look good on just about anyone. I don't know what that is. Sadira, is it even pronounced that way? What is a Sadira? I'm guessing it's some type of headpiece, Yarn Barf. Yeah, you stick to your hijab, yes. But can't you have a hat on top of that, or will it look weird to have some type of beret or something on top of a hijab? I don't know. I don't see it very often, so there might be a reason for that. Yes, go and say hi to the Twisted Fiber friends. Fedoras look good on practically anyone, and they're more forgiving than berets. Yeah, I'm totally lost in the hat section just because I really don't wear any. Like I have the winter hats on when it's like really cold, but they don't look good on me. I will wear them because they keep me warm, but they still don't look good. Yeah, my birthday is next week. I had some questions if my birthday is this weekend, but next Sunday is my birthday. Thank you very much for that, Tank. Cup is full now. Awesome, Elaine. Really like that. Trish is in the house all the way from New Zealand. It's good morning. You're hanging your washing and knitting a new back for a new cardigan. Well, that is nice. Hello, Suzanne. Winter. Hello. You're cooking rice. That is awesome. Awesome, awesome. Okay, so hats on top of hijabs does work. I'm just not used to seeing that, I guess. Oh, typo. Typos happen, and I don't see what, like, if you remove comments in YouTube, they are still in the StreamYard side, which is confusing at times, but it's all good. Yes, go and deal with the washing machine. Yes, that is good. And yes, I have some really cute emojis, and I realized I have room for more emojis, and I have not put any new ones up. But I can add some because I have some new friends or some new members, and that added some membership or like emoji slots for me. So I need to look at that. I think I can have 2 more at this point. So yes, I have work to do before next Sunday because I have some other plans for next Sunday also, because then it's my birthday and I'm gonna celebrate it, and I have plans. That is so I have some work to do this week. Homemade Chinese chop suey. That's your dinner. That sounds awesome. All the laundry for the week is done. I am happy to hear that. I probably have to deal with laundry like tomorrow. Yeah, if you're cold, and then you add something on it. So, what do I have that has been happening recently? I know that there were some questions over at Granny D's. I'm gonna get to that in a little bit, but I did mention my last pop-up live stream that I had my designer friend that I have previously been doing things for. I made 2 Asteria pieces for her that will be turned into some type of clothing item. I don't know exactly, but I made 2 of these for her in the past, and she reached out and wanted some more help with some more crocheted pieces. So I received the yarn, and I did make a little video of the haul. And I did get 5 skeins. Let's see, can I just get a skein of similar size out just so we have a reference? So I got 5 skeins of this size, 50 grams of cotton, 8/4, which is, what is it, fine 2/8 maybe. But I had 5 of these skeins. This is what I have left. This is what I have left of that. And this is what it's all looking like. So this is the pinwheel type hexagons, and I know they look terrible. She's gonna make these into clothes anyway, and she's gonna block them and whatnot. But they're pinwheely hexagons. Like I don't even know. Can we in some way, shape, or form hold them so that we see a bit of the shape? Maybe. Let's use all the fingers. I don't know. If I can show this in any, but no, we do see a pinwheel. Maybe. So I managed to get 16 out of these, and this is what I have left. So that's quite a bit of hexagons. And she did say that it takes about 11 for her to make a piece of clothing, like a top or something. I know she's made like dresses and such with these designs. But yeah, I finished them. I'm gonna pack them in a mailer bag after the stream or when I wake up tomorrow, and then I'm gonna go and drop these off so they can be express shipped to London. Because that's already, all of that is already taken care of. I just need to go down there and show them like a barcode thing, and a label will be printed, and it's off to London. You're going to make chili because it's going to be cold tomorrow, Tank. Chili is good when it's cold. Laundry duty. Yep, that's not fun. See, a lot of us is in need of dealing with laundry. Hello, Kelly. How are you? You're procrastinating with me. That's okay, Stina. You blame it on me. Procrastination. So I did get 3 pinwheels out of each skein, but then I had like the leftovers from all of them. So in I could squeeze out that extra, the 16th, out of the small pieces. That was because you get a little bit from one and then a little bit from the next one, and then all of a sudden it's a lot more than you expected. I wasn't sure if I was gonna get to the 16, but I'm happy I did because that was just awesome. And it's gonna be really interesting to see how they turn out because I know that I'm gonna be surprised whatever she makes out of them, since she's done a lot of things and I've just been like, how did you even think about this? You're stitching grandmother's doilies together to make a table runner. That is awesome, Kelly. Mob's Place and More. Hello. How are you? So was it my last live stream where I was just randomly starting to make hexagons? I don't remember. I don't think I've worked on this more than when I started it, but I am working on other hexagons. That they did take a break while I was working on the commissioned hexagons, and that is what I have on the hook today because I got to pick it back up since I finished the other ones. And I'm going to show you what they look like. I'm just going to sew in an end, you guys, because I do join as I go, but I also do the kind of a hidden join. Not very hidden though, when you have this yarn on this side being a very yellow orange color, and then this is more of a pinkish color, so it's not really that easy to hide it, but I do hide it as much as I can to make it look good, so you get the neat join here, so you don't really see where the join is, because I kind of prefer that way to do joins no matter what when I do any item really. I do. Did I start this last Sunday? I don't know. Or did I start this one when I randomly popped up? Because I have done some pop-ups also. But I'm just gonna hide this yarn tail, sewing it in back and forth a couple of times. Because yes, I do that. I'd rather sew it in a couple of extra times and not have it unravel than have it unravel and have to redo it. Because sewing is no fun. But you might already know that about me because it's not a secret that I don't like sewing in ends. So, and I actually already took care of the center of this hexagon before because I've been really, I'll show you. So we have this so far. So a lot of colorful hexagons, and on this side here, it's kind of, let's do like this. I think will be the best way to show it. It's kind of arrowed on this side, and I'm thinking I'm going to leave it like that, and then I'm just adding on the other side, and I'm going to see if I can finish it in the same way on the other side. I don't know how big this is going to be, but I'm thinking this is a different type of version on like rectangular type of shawl kind of thing. So hopefully, well, I have quite a bit of yarn left still. So I know it's going to be definitely longer than what it is, but it's kind of looking good as it is. Or starting to look kind of good. So we got sparkly yarn in 3 colorways. And yeah, you do see the sparkles. But all of these are Universe Halloween from Hobie. The Halloween XL with this cute little spooky thingies on the ghost, pumpkin, cat, and skeleton. I really like these. And I have 3 colorways. Let's see. I have a colorway that is light gray, blacks, orange, and a very neon-y hot pink. And then, well, the blue and purple that I was holding. Blues, purples, a little bit of pinkish color. And then we got dark hot pink and a little bit of black and more orangey colors. Yeah, so that's the colors we have. And all the sparkles are different. In this one, the sparkle is like golden-ish. In the blue purple one, the sparkle is like blue sparkle. Do you see the difference in the color of the sparkle? And then the last one, the sparkles are like pink. But you can't really tell that it's pink, maybe because of the orange. So that is kind of a fun thing with the universe, that the sparkles look good with the colors, or like the colorway. It's been growing. Yes, it has. You like that? Thank you very much. You need more of the purple, using it for your celestial blanket. That's cool. And you wanted to complement it with Zombie Planet, but the Zombie Planet has too much black in it. Oh, yeah. So Zombie Planet is what we have hanging out over here. The green, purple, and black. But this one is not the DK one that I have. And that's the super fine one. I have the XL that I'm working on now. And I have been kind of working it in the way that I have pretty much made a bunch of hexagons, like from each skein or cake, so that I can like play with the placement to see like what goes next. So I've been pretty much having a bunch of these. I've been working from both insides and outsides of some of the cakes, just to have some variety of the colors, because I don't want too much to be too close, and I don't want it to be like too spread out. I want it to be random, but not too much like planned. But also not like here I have the yellows here. I don't really want like another yellow next to that, or like too much. I want some contrasts between them. Hello, Joshy. You're making the rounds and dropping thumbs. Well, that is really nice of you. Nice to see you stopping by. So yeah, that's how I've been working it. Like the last times I did go like take one cake, make one, place it, and then like jumping through the cakes like 1 2 3 1 2 3. But some of the colors are very similar in these, like the yellow or orange in with the hot pink is very similar to the orange in the one that has the darker red or darker pink colors. So there's a lot of yellows that can come at the same time, and I didn't want to have too much of that at the same place. So it does it does help to have all the different ones, all the variations to play with. See, here is the yellow with the light pink and gray, but this one I believe is from the dark pink, and you still see yellow in it. So there's just so many variations. Here we have the really neon-y pink color, and then in the blue there's the purple. It's kind of similar to like some of the purples in the darker pink. Here you can see the darker pink with black. It's a lot of really nice colors, and I did not have um, as much of the blue purple one because I had used some, like I had like 1.5 cake of that, but I had 2 cakes of each of the other ones. So the blue ones are a little bit more, I'm kind of like placing them a little bit further away so that they will be all over, if that makes sense. But yeah, it's really, really nice. Nice and drapey. I'm using a 5mm crochet hook, and it's a DK weight yarn. So, and I am crocheting it kind of loosely also. So they are like really drapey, stretchy. And I will definitely steam block it when I'm finished, just to try and keep these points. I was thinking of like, if I put a border on this, just like, I don't know, single crochets along the edges, I would not know what yarn to match it with. Because the Universe is a very special type of yarn. Like, it's a roving style, it has the sparkles, and I have not found one that is as well, similar enough that I could, like, because I would probably want a solid color, I'd say. It's the XL. But I don't know what yarn I would use, honestly, or if I should put a border on it, because I kind of like it as it is. It really, it kind of feels like if I'd put a border on it, like I'd probably go for a black. That would be too boring, I think. Or maybe this pinkish type of color. But yeah, I don't think I'm going to put a border to it, because I don't even know what yarn I would use. So that's, not making it easier. If I don't know what yarn I'm going to use, then there's no point. Just sit here and be like, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to use. Yes, it's happy colors, and it's all Halloween colors. Add a black border that would like it look nice, or a black and a colored border on top. Wouldn't put a border on it. Yeah, because I didn't put borders on the individual ones. No, I've been joining as I go, and I do get really nice, colorful joins. They do look really fancy. And I did promise you guys that I'm going to make a video of how I join them together. So I'm going to do that. I just didn't do it yet. But it's going to happen, how I join my hexagons. Because that's definitely a lot easier than doing it afterwards. And also now, like, I don't even know what the colors are going to look like. Here we got some of the pinks and gray. I have no idea what this hexagon is going to look like, or where I would say it would fit in next to these ones here, because we got some yellows, and then we have a little bit of yellow on the pink, and these 2 dark ones. Like, who knows where that one's going to go? Never know. Yes, curious to know. Hello, Chris. How are you today? I have something fancy new in my glass today. Family friendly. This is just it's kind of fancy in a glass bottle, but it's non-alcoholic apple cider, but it's raspberry, and elderflower also. And it's fancy. But yes, family friendly in my glass. Yeah. I'm sorry, Winter, if I'm you you want to start another whip just because I am sitting here and inspiring you. How would that be unfair? I don't know. Either no border or a shocking border. Like that. I like that. Yeah, well, there is some really bright pinks in here. Like this really hot pink. So that's a possibility. For sure a possibility. So yeah, as I said, I have a couple that I have already made, and I'm like joining them as I feel like they fit. And I have 3 right this minute. And it's kind of like surprising to me, honestly, that I am not only joining as I go, but I've been sewing in the yarn tails. Even like, see, this is not finished. This is not attached, but it has no yarn tail in the center. So I've been really keeping that up, even though I hate sewing in ends. See, this one I have not, but the other ones I have. So this one has the center. And also, I do chains. I don't do magic circles. We see the center hole. And when I pull on this yarn tail that I have, let's see, can I pull it? I pull it and it's closing kind of a bit, but then when I sew it, I will sew it so that it closes it fully. ABD, are you driving? Because no typing and driving. But yes, you're not home right now. Maybe you're home later. I'll be here. I'll be here. So what I am doing, let's see, can we do this backwards? Like, no, I can't do it backwards. But I'm basically sewing so that I move the needle around the center. See, here's where we're at. And now we're going in there. And that means I can close the center up even more, because I just stitch a couple of rounds around it. So it's like a magic circle, but it's not a magic circle. See, no center opening anymore. And then I just keep doing that. I go around a couple of times in the circle. I can also alternate and go the other way around just to make sure that the yarn doesn't go anywhere. But I did chain 4 and it's a knot in the beginning of that. So I do feel pretty secure that it's not going to unravel in any way, shape, or form. But I don't like magic circles, but I still get the result of having a magic circle. There's no seeing through there. You can see through all the other things, but you do not see through my centers. Yeah, I don't like sewing in ends. I do procrastinate that, but I also feel like with these type of things where you have hexagons or squares or something, it's too overwhelming if you leave that to later. That's just too much for me. Simple picot edging would be pretty as a border. Yeah, that could also be fun. I just don't like picots very much, like making them. I think they look good, but I don't like making them. Not driving. Well, that's good. We'll see you later, everybody. You do that too when weaving in the beginning one way and then back to the other. Yeah. I have made these ones. We see here we have this first row. There's 2 on each side, and then we have 4 on the next row and 6 on the next row. And this, so that's the 3 rows. And on the row number 4, I will join them on on row number 4 as I make the row number 4. So yeah, it's 3 rows and the joining row. So now I'm just gonna figure out which one to place where. I think I want this one, the bluish one. And there's a tangly mess. Let's deal with the tangly mess before I do anything. There we go. You laughing at the tangly mess? I'm all over the place. It is totally fine. Let's okay, I haven't prepped for this at all, so this is a bit impromptu. Let's see if we can figure this out. And I'm gonna try my best to avoid any issues, but I'm just gonna see if I can do this in a It's all tangled up in that project bag. You do double magic circles? Yeah, I don't do magic circles because I never really trust them. Let's see. I hope I'm not causing any issues here now with this audio. You guys let me know. But you get to see my hands. It's not very often we get to do that these days, but we have the okay, because I know that there can be echo issues and we try to avoid that. So where are we at? How did I put it? Where should we put it for us to see? Okay, I think now I can't flip the screen, but I can do. I'm just gonna put it down for 2 seconds. On the phone, it can only be, well, let's do like this for a second. I'm just gonna do this so we don't cause seasickness or something while I try to get it set up in some way, shape, or form so that we can see something. Okay. I kind of want it. I don't want it to be up here in all our faces also. And also I can have it higher up, but we don't want to have it like all over the faces and stuff. So it's there. It's annoying us a little bit, but you get to see better what I'm doing. Hopefully. Or should I just pull it further out? Nope. That's not very helpful. Yeah, this is very shaky because it's like it's a big spring type of thing, or it's like a wire. But I kind of have to angle it weirdly. That's not good either. How would it be if I just totally flipped it? So it's the totally other way around. Then it would be, okay, you would see it from the other way, but that might be better actually. Maybe. And you get to see me double. I don't know. It's not easy to get this one in position. I usually don't mess with it this much, but I should have thought of this earlier, that this could have happened, or it's just very okay, but I think that angle might actually, no, okay, over here. Okay, okay, that's what we're doing. Hydration, yes. So we're kind of doing, well, I have done on this here, I have done 1 double crochet into the corner. All the corners is 1 double crochet, chain 2, 1 double crochet. So I have done the 1 double crochet and chained 1 of the 2 corners. And then I go into the corner where I decide to go to put it in, and I pull up. Let's move a little to the side. So I pull it up, and then I will do the second chain of that corner. So now I have chain 2, and I will hold the crochet hook very differently because I'm trying to show you guys what I'm doing. So this is very uncomfortable, but I'll do this for you guys. So a double crochet into the corner. So now I have the corner. Take the crochet hook out, and I will go in the first double crochet that I have here. Probably very stupid to show this with the dark yarn, but going into that stitch, picking up my stitch and pull it through. Can we see? Do we need to get closer? Do we need to get closer? It feels like we need to get closer. Is it easier to see if we get closer? I think so. So now I have caught this stitch, and then we're doing a double crochet into the next double crochet, and just double crochet it, and then I'll pull up the loop, get rid of the hook, and I'll go into the next stitch here, which is this one, and put the yarn back on to fish it out. And then we're double crocheting into the next stitch, and let that one go and go into the next stitch. Is this making sense? Have we seen this before? Do we know what we're doing? I don't know. I know other people have used this method. It does take a little bit longer time when you have to go let go of the stitches to fish out the next one. And very awkward to do this on the table. Yes, we got a little closer. Is it close enough so that you can see a little bit of what's going on? So it's not very difficult once you figured it out. It does get tricky on the corners. See, now next stitch is into the corner. And then I have one stitch left here. So that's kind of like, now we're ready to do the corner. And in this case, we're adding this and this and this. So I have to like get all the way over to this side. So at this point now I do one for the corner, and then I jump into the corner that I have over here. And then I do the second chain that also is a corner, and that transports me over to the orange side. So now I've gone through these two corners and I'm ready to finish and close up the corner. And now I can just start joining to the yellow side. I'm going to try and make a video of this more like probably better angles showing what I'm doing and explain it better. But this is just a little bit of a, you actually get to see what I'm doing. Yeah, join as I go is efficient. You hate to do it? Well, I kind of hate to join things because that usually requires me to sew in stuff. So I prefer to not do that. Hello, Steve. How are you? Hello, Michelle. Welcome in. I hope everyone is doing pretty good today. I know that Nana Michelle was she was hanging out with Granny D earlier, and she did not know about what's going on here. I don't know if she's here yet, but I did promise to give a little bit of a update to the situation here, or for those who doesn't know what's going on in my life, I will do a little bit of an, I don't know, update, something. Just working my way through this corner. You do back loop hidden stitches to join? And you usually do zigzag slip stitch or single crochet joins? Yeah, there's a lot of ways to join for sure. I kind of like this looking good with hexagons. I do like how the at least when you have kind of contrasting colors, that you get this little fun type of join. Lori, you're here. You're gonna go to the kitchen, start making a stew and rolls for dinner. That is sounds good. And we twist this around a little bit so that I have it somewhat easy to see what I'm doing. Let's see, can we focus a little bit on the chat also? I usually keep the chat more focused, but now I'm also trying to show you what I'm doing, so maybe too much at once. Hello, Bring It Everyday Kelly is in the house. How are you? Are you still waiting for the rice winter? Is it being slow today? Okay, now I'm finally finished with this parts that needs to be joined. So now I'm gonna twist it around so that I can finish this side and actually hold the crochet hook like I want to hold my crochet hook. Usually it takes 40 minutes, but you put too much water in, so it takes a longer time. Yeah, totally get that. Totally get that. Mr. Broccoli is in the house. Hello and welcome. How are you today? Lurking in the bushes. Awesome. Yeah, and also for those who's curious about how I hold my crochet hook, you don't really get to see it very often this far up close or in this angle, so this is how I hold my hook. And this finger is moving pretty much the whole time, like counting pretty much what's on my hook. It feels like I feel, do I have the right amount of stitches from where I'm supposed to be and whatnot, which is very helpful when I do like granny stitch and don't even watch my stitches, because I do that. I don't really look at that. Yeah, he might have lost the crown tank. Do you think I should take a look and see if I can update it already? And here, as I said, I want to join so that you don't really see the join. When I start starting chain is 4, 2 for the corner and 2 for the double crochet. Some people start with 3, I start with 2. So what I do is I go into 1, 2, and in the third stitch I go under both loops, and then I pull it close enough to kind of mimic a stitch, and then I go down in here in the stitch I was, the last double crochet I did, and now you can't really tell that there was a join here. Very handy to not have a knot or something over there. You just get the nice V's all over, and then I just sew in the yarn tail a lot. Back and forth, and also preferably with roving style yarn to like just into itself kinda is also very helpful in making sure that it's not going anywhere. You've been lurking for quite some time, but it seemed to be a good time to remind people to thumb up. That is really nice of you, Brett. Thank you for that. Crossing fingers, hoping he's going to come in late. Winter's also on the hunt for the crown now. So now we have gone back and forth a bunch of times, and now it's added to the 3 sides that we had to attach it to. Yeah, when not lurking, you can be a very chatty person. That is something I have seen time and time and again. That is very, very true, that Winter is a chatty person. So let's see. What do we see? We see these. So we have this orange. We have a dark blackish. We got this bluish purple. And these pink and yellow. So that's the edge we have now. It's kind of uneven. You probably see it better like this. And now I just have to figure out what's next to put next to what. But it is really like, you see the sparkles in this? Like, you see the blue sparkles on the purple. It's really, we got some rose gold sparkles in this black one. And the orangey golden sparkles in the yellow is probably not as visible, but it's definitely there. Can't chat and crochet at the same time very easy. Yeah, no, I get that. Oh, Nisi put a sweet 5-minute video in memory of her dad. That is nice. That's definitely something I have to look at later. You take all the time, all the space in Ian streams, being very chatty. That is nice. Also impressed how chatty Tank can be and still get much crochet done. Yes, that is amazing. So I do have this and this hexagon that I have made. That's the pre-made ones that I've had so far. And I'm thinking that this yellow one is not going to be next to this one. So that leaves this space. Will that one look good in that space? I think it will. So I think that one's going to be there. And then would this yellow look good next to this, or should it be, you know, this is the type of thing I've been going through, like, where should I put the things? I think it might be over there. I'm gonna do this one over here right now, and then I'm gonna make some more hexagons from the other ones. And yes, stitch markers are my friend. I like to just put stitch markers as safety. Hello, Jessica. Flourish Faith and Fiber with Jana K. Hello. How are you today? Hope everything is good. So now I have to turn everything around again, because that's the thing. Moving this around to all the directions I need to move it to, not just for you guys to be able to see it, but also for me to work on it permanently, because it needs to be in, you know, this direction for me to work on this one, and then I have to switch to this and you know, turn it to what we're working on. So Tank's email is full, so you can't even receive emails. Yeah, Tank is a popular one. So, life update. As some of you know, I know that not everyone is all up to speed about things in my life and how I am and whatnot, but things are very up and down in my life for reasons I did not see coming. It's been very much that's happened for some time, but I just didn't see the next thing happen. And I did. It was something I can't just not share this with you guys, because it's too obvious that I am not maybe always the happy, bubbly me feeling all good. It's not something I will be able to keep a secret. Um, and that is that I will be moving. I'm need to find a place of my own, and it wasn't my decision to, you know, move apart, but it is what it is, and I just have to deal with the situation as it is. And I do get emotional about it because it's just really hard overall. So I'm just trying to be a little bit of just facts now, pretty much. But there's so many things I need to think about, like what city should I move, stay in the same city? Should I move to another city? And what city and why? And a lot of reasons. But separations is never fun. So that's just, yeah, it's gonna take a while to figure stuff out. I'm probably gonna be here for a couple more months, and it's not like I need to disappear from here like tomorrow. But I need to figure stuff out. Mm. But yeah, I do know that this hand looks pretty empty, and there's indentations of a ring that used to be there. So that feels really weird. I like to feel it like it's not there. I feel really naked. But that's probably the biggest thing that I'm, trying to get used to. All the other things are just gonna fall in place when they fall in place. Some emails back and forth. Thank you, Winter. But I know that I will get through it, and it's really nice to see that there's people here that I can talk to, and that's like very supportive. So you guys are awesome. Because everyone needs a happy place, and this is my happy place. I don't want to use this as my like only sit here and vent and be all sad. That's not what this is about. My channel is about crochet, yarn, and fun stuff. But I do appreciate that you understand that I'm not always the happy, bubbly person that you're used to seeing when you come to hang out, because emotions are just hard to hide. Like they are there. It's not like I can just be very, you know, turn it off totally. Like no one can do that. Yeah, well also yeah, mini me, but I have my big kid and where he's at his dad's place for a school situation. So there's things like where's who's gonna live where. Hello, little Lego. Yeah, little Lego is not in a good place. Also, little Lego had his mother pass away, so um, yeah, we send prayers to little Lego also. Yeah, child custody. Like we will like living close to each other. Most likely, we will have like a every other week. Is a pretty common thing here. If it's too far of a distance, it could be like every other weekend. Um, but it's going to be split as fair as possible, I guess. DK Jen, TFF Raid, hello and welcome. Yes, emotions show. I am not a robot. I'm not going to be able to hide that. Should I come and live in Canada and replace your annoying roommate? Yeah, that would have been awesome if I could do that, but that's not possible. That's a bit too far. And here's Nana Michelle. I guess you might have also missed the explanation now. But I can quickly for Nana Michelle, because I know you didn't know what's going on. There's a separation going on. I'm looking for another place. My life has been turned upside down because I didn't see it coming. So that's what's all about my just up and down situations. My subbies will be here to listen anytime. Thank you very much for that. In the process of producing a video montage about your mom. That is really sweet of you, little Lego. Darcy is here. Froggy Raid. I know my phone gets overheated, and that is an issue it has. Can we do anything to avoid this from happening sooner rather than later? Yes, we can do that. That will be more helpful. Did I just close it? Yes, I did. There we go. So you get to see it for a little bit longer before it dies on us here. Yes, thank you, Mr. Broccoli. That totally works good. That's awesome. You can keep it like that also. It doesn't have to be anything else than that. This is very uncomfortable for me to hold the hook like this, but I'm trying to work in a very weird angle so that you can see what I'm doing. And that is the only reason I am in this position. But I'm doing this for you guys, so you kind of get to see what we're doing. Yeah, well, separations is not a fun thing. We don't have to take things to courts and whatnot. There's no need for anything like that. This is, we can figure this out as two grown people, and there's no bad blood or anything like that. It's just I just didn't see it coming, and that's partially my fault. So it's all good in that way. It's yeah, I just didn't see myself in this situation, and it is what it is. And as I said earlier, like the only thing that I really, really feel that is very different is the fact that there's no ring on my finger anymore. It's feeling really naked. Yes, hello to everyone in the chats. Yeah, well, it's really, really awkward for me to hold the hook in this way. I don't know if there's anyone that does hold it like I'm trying to do now. I don't even know how I'm trying to hold the hook. Um, Everything is just awkward. um, oh, her funeral will be this soon? That was fast, little Lego. That was really fast. Yeah, I don't know if counseling could be a thing. Because for that to be an option, there must be some type of interest from both parts, and I'm not seeing that. I did suggest that, but um, it's like I found everything out. Is it about a week and a half ago or 2 weeks ago or something? I don't remember exactly when the whole situation kind of just exploded in my face. But he had already made up his mind before the holidays. He just didn't want to, destroy the holiday spirit and all of that. And when someone has made up their mind for like, months in advance before something actually happens, it's kind of hard to change that, because it's already kind of set in stone when you have been thinking about things for that long, if that makes sense. So yeah. Chat jumped. Let's see, get back up here. Yeah, Nana Michelle, I don't feel like I have to worry too much, honestly. Slight bit of a knife hold there. Yeah. Finally got rice. Awesome. Yeah, the ghost ring is a constant reminder. It is. Little Lego, no, it's not that easy. And no, I'm not getting a house. For different reasons. But yeah, there's kids involved, and I'm moving, but also the house will be sold. But it's we're not going into trying to explain that because it's a bit different from things here. Yes. And also like previous um previously like decided things. It's yeah. Some of the terms we were already agreeing on like beforehand, like if something would ever happen, this is already like decided. A lot of hellos and highs. I'm hoping I'm not missing anything in here, but you understand about how I'm holding the hook. You're holding the hook like this once before when doing joins. Yeah, like I'm only holding the hook as I've been holding it to kind of have you being able to see what I'm doing. I do kind of like the fact that I have the black background when I'm working with these like bright colors, because you can really see the bright colors and the sparkles. I always think that the black table is not the best because I see so many people having like white backgrounds in videos, but it's kind of making it look good with black and these colorful yarns for sure. Yeah, laws and regulations are different, and yes, pre-arranged stuff is also yes. Um, so for all the people that has come in recently, what's on your hooks today? What are you doing? What's on the in the cups, or you just hanging out in the scrap basket and lurking? What are we doing tonight? What's the plans? Or well, for me it's night, but for you guys it's probably not. So, what's the plans? Let's see here. Where are we on this now? That's the direction we're going in. So, where did I think I was going to put that? I think I was going to put that there. There, I think. You're gonna make some dishcloths? Yeah, things could get messy. It could have been, yes. Chandler is here. Did you just sneak in? There, yeah, yes, there you are. Welcome in. Iced tea doing squares. Yes, you can crochet a little bit again, Rita. That is awesome. Water and working on an amigurumi. Yes, the sparkles are really lovely in this universe yarn. Working on a bat amigurumi, a late Christmas gift. You're working on a Bag O' Day doll hat for week 4 of Bod Hat Hatapalooza challenge. I have not heard about that. Is that a Bag O' Day challenge, or is it someone just doing a lot of Bag O' Day things? Well, nice to have you, Lulu. Hope to see you soon. Halfway through the last row of a repeat on a baby you're making. Your daughter-in-law needs it for a baby shower gift next week. And then going into the kitchen. Sounds good. Yeah, laying down, we can all need that once in a while. So, yes. So is this where we're gonna put it? I don't know. We're thinking about that. The option is here, or here, or there. Challenge by Laura of Mad Mimi's Farming and Crochet channel. Oh, that's cool. Or should I just make a bunch more hexagons? I have a bunch more yarn that we need to start with. Let's make some hexagons for a little bit, I think. Just put that to the, well, put that here. And we can do, let's make one out of this little bit here. Pink center, I think. Next to the purple and the pink. Hello, Lydia. Welcome in. So what we were saying here, how I do my hexagons. First, I do chain 4, and then I jump back into the first of the 4 stitches, and I slip stitch. Then I chain 2 for my first double crochet, and then I chain 2 more for the corner that I'm making. Then I go into the center and I do 2 double crochets, and I chain 2, and then I go back in to make 2 more double crochets, and I chain 2, and I do another 2 double crochets, and I will have some yarn tangles here soon because it's all over the place. And as I am doing these, I am holding the yarn tail and crocheting over it. I'm holding it next to the chains in the beginning, so it's getting crocheted over as well. Chain 2, 2 more double crochets, and chain 2, and 2 more double crochets, because we are making a hexagon, or I am. I'm not doing this as a tutorial. It's just for like, if you're curious to what I'm doing. 2 more chains. So what we see now, there's 2, 2, 2, 2, and 2. So there's 5 clusters of 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And the first double crochet that I have. So I'm going to do 1 more double crochet and slip stitch into this stitch over here. So that kind of becomes the 6th pair of double crochets, if that makes sense. So now we have 2 double crochets, 2 double crochets, 2 double crochets, 6 times, and 2 chains in between each of them. Then I'm just going to slip stitch into the chain space and do the same as I did in the beginning, to chain 2 for a double crochet, chain 2 as the corner, and then I'm going to crochet in a double crochet into the chain space to make a corner, and then a double crochet into each of the 2 stitches from previous round, and then 1 double crochet, chain 2, 1 double crochet in the corner. So that is what the rows are looking like now. Grab the glass of water. That is awesome. Time to hydrate. Yes, yes, thank you. You only ever knitted hexagons? Yeah, I have never knitted a hexagon. Yes, I know how to knit. I just don't like it. That is my thing. I like crochet way more than I like to knit. So I don't knit. There are so many ways to make hexagons or granny squares. Definitely so many variations. It's hard to figure out which ones to use and whatnot. I kind of like these solid squares, just how they look. I think that the join adds that little extra oomph when I join as I go and get that little, this little joining that just looks a bit extra with the solid squares. But also, there's so many things happening with the colors going on, so it does kind of require a basic square. You think my fingers are fast? I don't know. Am I? You took a second serving and you're gonna regret that later. Yeah, that can definitely happen. Can you fail at pencil hold? You have a dog coat on your needles and you're gonna do that tomorrow. That is cool. Is it a big dog or a small dog? Like, bigger dogs definitely need bigger clothes, and that's taking a longer time too. Oh. The sparkle got me stuck. Yeah, you take care, Zach. I'm happy that you stopped by. Well, I think that anyone can really, get faster at crocheting. It just takes practice. I guess I just crochet a lot of hours of the day, and that has ended me where I'm at, kind of. You have hot chocolate and caramel macchiato. That sounds good. Yes, let Nightbot work. Drop your links, guys. Nightbot is very helpful with that. Yeah, I know you talked about that earlier, Winter, in your live stream, dyspraxia. I don't really know what that is, because I've only heard that from you. So I don't really know what that is all about. Oh, okay. So the charity shop's gonna sell it, so that means that it doesn't really matter what size you're making it, because whoever's gonna buy it is probably gonna buy it for whatever, like if they have a dog that it fits in size. Yeah, you can probably tell a difference in the speed of me actually making the hexagon compared to how so I joined them. This is definitely more of a comfortable position, and not as time consuming as the joining part. Lydia has 492 friends. Just a few more to get her to 500. Can we help her with that? Is there anyone here that is not already friends with Lydia and that can help out? Just make sure, because we know that sometimes things are not what we want them to be in the YouTubes. Sometimes we're not friends with our friends anymore. And dysgraphia, but I also don't really know what that is. Dyslexia, I know, but the other ones, I'm not like fully sure of what they actually mean, if that makes sense. Like I don't know the specific details. Well, hot cocoa can be nice also, for sure. Your first dog coat, but you plan to make others once you get used to the different pattern styles. Well, that's nice also that you are wanting to make more for this, I guess it's kind of for charity, or is it just Jonathan is back. So see, now I did this, and since I crocheted over this yarn tail, when I pull on it, it does close a bit more. And then I'm gonna hide the tail. Dyspraxia affects your relation to space and movement, and dysgraphia is learning disability which affects fine motor skills. Okay. And now that one's in there. So I'm just going to put that to the side and grab another color and make another one. So we have one orange and one gray that's ready to be joined whenever. You're so sleepy? It is totally fine to take a nap. Have you rested anything today? It can be exhausting to be the chatter, and yeah, totally get that. You will need to rest, trying to claim the crown. You were complaining about YouTube flipping your screen in the live. But the thing is, we don't see a difference on our side. It doesn't look flipped or anything. It's just like it's always been. So question is, do you use StreamYard or no? Or is it just the YouTube's studio? Because that can be like in StreamYard, you can do that. You can change that setting with mirror or not mirrored image. One, two, three, four, five. Oh, she's been out of town and now she's tired because of that. Well, that makes sense. That is, anyone would get tired, but yeah. Can understand if it's even more tiring if you're already in any type of more fragile state, or sick or disability or whatnot. Moving around can be very much more tiresome. If you sleep now, you won't be able to sleep tonight. But can you at least lay down and get a little bit of rest? Or maybe that's already something you're doing. Oh, you had an asthma attack? No, we don't like that. Well, Winter StreamYard might be the thing you need to figure that out. If you can't figure it out in the YouTubes, then using StreamYard will be able to put the camera settings to what you like. Yeah, cameras can be a tricky thing for sure. You saw the trouble I had here earlier to try and set the other camera up for a little bit so that you could see a little bit of what I'm doing, but it's still not the best angle. I'll definitely think about it a little bit beforehand. Like, is there a chance I'll get the phone out to use the camera, because I can only use it for so long before it dies because of battery is not the best anymore. Yes, you need to sort your yarns, Dina, that is for sure. Your computer does not like StreamYard? That is not fun. But you have ordered yarn. That's what you're saying, Stina. You did order yarn. But then again, it was your birthday, so birthday yarn is a thing. Birthday yarn is definitely okay. Speaking of birthdays, there's 1 week left for my birthday. My birthday is next Sunday, and I will be hanging out here with you guys on my birthday, which will be awesome. I don't think it was as much of a troll as just people maybe not being agreeing on things. Or like there was comments that probably was, or well, was that there was a troll at some point, but I don't know if that's the same live we're talking about. Sort and shop your stash videos coming in the end of February. That sounds like a good plan, though, that you have that far planned ahead. I do not have things planned ahead that far. Mm-mm. You weren't mean, Winter. Or we might be talking about different live streams, but I have not heard you being mean in any of the live streams I've been in, and I have been really surprised about, like, why would you think that you're mean? Because I have not seen anything mean come from you. And I tried to explain that also, that there was nothing wrong in what you said. You used to plan your life 4 years out in the future. It's not that bad anymore. Well, yeah, that's long plans. Oh, it was your birthday also, Flourish Faith, this 7 days ago. Yeah, the troll that came a few weeks ago was, yes, that was one of them. And you were sitting there laughing at it. The one that was trying to like talk about what was it, like, I guess partner preferences and such. And you were laughing about that. You're environmentally damaged. Well, yeah, that kind of sounds like that. Yes. Yeah, I don't think that that person that was in that stream, if I remember correctly, it wasn't a troll. It was just not. Uh, yeah, not that stream with the one that you're talking about, Nana Michelle. And now I'm gonna stop this one because I am on row 4. I'm just keep going here. Awesome. So this one is pink center and yellow on the outside. And next one we're going for a blue one. Or, well, the bluish purple cake. Yeah, exactly. That stream. That was a funny one when you were just sitting there laughing at the people trying to insult you. I am really amazed just glancing over now at the statistics. There's a lot of people here. Um, you guys, I'm did not expect to see that number being like I see the chat is going, there's people chatting, and a lot of people are apparently hanging out in my scrap basket lurking, which is totally awesome. I just usually don't see numbers this high. And also the thumbs up are there's more thumbs up than there's people. So that's also thank you guys. Thank you very much for that. Speaking of scrap basket, let's see what the scrap basket looks like for those who might not have seen it. It's an awesome place to hang out. Thank you guys. Jessica's hanging out in the scrap basket. It is a fun place to hang out. Lurking, cooking, crocheting, knitting, whatever you're doing. I hope you enjoy it. You're the purple ball in the scrap basket tonight. Yeah, the blues and the purple seems to be the one that's most popular to be hanging out in. I'm guessing that that's the colors that is just more to people's liking. I know there's a lot of people that loves purple in here. Elaine is still listening. And Tam's in the house. How are you? Tank is really working hard to overthrow you and claim the crown as the chattiest chatter. Well, as far as last time I looked, it was still yours, Tam. But Tank has 2 hours head start here, so it might be already changed. But I know winter has also been very talkative and might also has the eyes set on trying to claim the chattiest chatter crown. It's really nice that you're really talky, though. It really helps with the engagement and, just like the thumbs up and the lurking and all of that. It's just really appreciated. But I didn't know that having the top chatter being shouted out a little bit by Nightbot would cause this big of a competition. And Granny D is playing with the emojis. Yes, there's a lot of emojis. My pretty member emojis. I aspire to become that octopus in my next life. I need the tentacles to be able to cook and clean and crochet all at the same time. So please, how do I do to grow the extra tentacles? Anyone know? Um, I would love for that to happen. So that would just be really cool if I could do that. Thank you for stopping by, Jana. Or Jana K. I don't know. I see Tanksy and Jana, so I'm guessing that's a nickname that works. It was a long channel name. Chat, 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 grumble, grumble, grumble. Yeah, Nightbot is very handy, especially if you want to have people dropping their links. Nightbot is very helpful with that. Other than that, just there's things that Nightbot can be fun for, the weather and whatnot, and some jokes. But it's definitely not like a requirement. It is helpful. It's a helpful tool, but there's a lot of people that don't have Nightbot, and they do perfectly fine without it. You'll let someone else have it for a week. It's too knackering trying to be interesting. Totally fine. Michelle is in the scrap basket trying to get some rosin. Time to take pups out and think it's time for dinner. What's for dinner, Michelle? Yeah, you're still meddling around with Nightbot. Sina, we can talk about Nightbot someday. I'll help you. Tank is trying to stay awake. Yes, there's sneezes going on in the background. He's a sneezy one. You love the octopus one, but Sunshine says you're the snail one. And in Turkish, it's tosba, and that is what he called me when he was younger. So you're being called a snail. That's what we're saying, Rita? Now your kitchen is looking good again, Darcia. That is awesome. Is it hot today, Winter? Did you get Nightbot to... It's not hot. It's only 1 degree. It's probably about the same here. Damn. That's the colors will change. Blue is a long way away. Slow as a turtle. It's raining on Tank. Oh, 1 degree is hot for a Canadian winter. Okay. Well, I get that. I kind of have my keyboard hidden so that you guys can see everything here. Otherwise, I would be asking Nightbot about my own temperature or my own weather, but it's going to be, have to wait for a bit. Unless someone is good at remembering spelling and can spell Enköping. You might have seen how I typed the name of the city. Might remember that and can do it for me and ask Nightbot what my weather is like. But totally get if you're not able to do that because it's a letter that you don't have. Yes, exactly. So type weather in Enköping, Stina, and it's gonna be Mini-Me is awake, but Mini-Me is getting company, so I don't have to run for that. But yeah, any noises in the background, that's what the Nightbot woke up. Did I say Nightbot woke up? Mini-Me woke up. You guys, I'm all over the place. You passed your 3K watch hours, so now you can get partially monetized, and only 48 subs to go to the big 1K. That is awesome, Tam. I'm really happy for that. So my weather is 3 degrees Celsius. That is at least a little bit warmer than the Canadian winter, but it's also not very nice. Switching it up. We got yellow stuff here instead. Coffee and a shawl, Nightbot. Yes. Sounds like fun. You forgot the weather part. I'm kind of seeing a lot of temperatures in the weathers that's very similar. Even though we're really far apart, a lot of us, the weather is not that, it's not that different. It's very similar. Is Quebec the one that so far has been the coldest? And Branson the warmest? I see a lot of temperatures like around the freezing. Yeah, I'm thinking Canada's is the coldest. The difference in how you both typed out Quebec, Winter, you said just Quebec, and Rita said Quebec, Canada. So that might be the difference. Bonnie has it warmest. It's kind of warm in the UK. Could it be an average or yeah, that don't make sense either. Bonnie's just a few hours away from you and it's a 20-degree difference. Yeah, that's a big difference. But yeah, we had, was it last weekend? It was so weird. We had like really cold one day. I'm talking just Celsius now because that's the only thing I can, but we had like minus 25 one day, and the next day it was like +3. So it went from like the coldest night to like the warmest day in January so far. It was really weird. Really, really weird that it could be flipping over 30 degrees overnight, pretty much. But apparently it was wind changes, partially. I just need to check something. So I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna let you see something. I'm gonna be right back. So just yes. I am back. So yeah, Mini Me woke up and she has a bit of a cough. So needed to get some cough syrup and stuff out to help out a little bit so that she can sleep again. Because a kid with a cold is never fun, right? And I really don't get to use my be right back thingy very often, so that was really handy that I have that one. The Yummy Elmo, did you come in now? Or did you come in earlier and I totally just missed you? Because I'm pretty sure I didn't say hi to you yet. But welcome, yes. Weather in Hell doesn't know that one. Yeah, it's very handy with the be right back things. Because then you can also be right back and don't miss things. You've been lurking since the beginning. But yeah, lurking is totally fine. It's just hard for me to say hi to the lurkers if I don't know who they are. Other than hello, hanging out in my scrap basket people. One, two, three. You get weather for Sweden. That's a big one. I highly doubt it can tell us the weather in Sweden in a good way. Because it can be like minus 30 up north and it can be plus 10 down south. I totally read that wrong. And it's not a bad one though. So it's Yarmouth, but I read it as Yarnmouth because I have yarn in my mind all the time. I don't know if Sweden has a town called Hell, like specifically just that. There is a lot of Swedish cities with weird names or villages. I don't even know like if I can translate some of them. There's a city in Sweden with I don't like the name itself. Kräkångersnoret, which if I directly translate parts of it, it's like vomit, regret, snot, like from your nose. And that's just who on earth decided to name a village that? Vomit, regret, snot. But it's just like one word. and it's a village or a town. And there's a couple of other ones that's just totally weird. Take care and have a great day to you too, Mara. Yuck. Yes, yes. Sounds like your marriage. Damn. Um, as I'm just, sharing some silliness of Swedish city names. That's the one that does not have another. I'm thinking, like, is there any other weird names, city names or villages that that has like fun translations? But I can't, not on the top of my head, think of one. Tangle myself a little bit in the sparkles occasionally. Most of the time it's perfectly fine, but sometimes I do get snagged. Mara's been working and listening as much as possible, which is really awesome. That means you got some work done, hopefully. There's a town called Asbestos. That does not sound like a place I would want to hang out in. A lake named Goth. I bet you would enjoy hanging out there. Yeah, that's Tam, I have heard someone pronouncing that like a weather guy, and he actually managed to nail it awesomely. And I totally have no idea of why would you name a city like a really long name that no one can pronounce in the first place. And also it's it's a weird one. Mary's Church in the hollow of the white hazel near the rapid whirlpool of Landiocelio of the Red Cave. Yeah, that's just stupid. But I would love to hear you pronounce it for us sometime. Maybe you can make a short of you saying that, unless you want to take it on a live stream. That's also perfectly fine. I'm just not really, yeah. I had no idea how to pronounce it. Put weather in front of it, Tam, and see what the weather is. Middlefart. There's a place called Middlefart. There's not a lot to do in that region. Wayne Welly can say it perfectly. Have to get him to say it at some point then. Does he live close to there, or he can just say it because, like, do you get taught that in school, how to pronounce that? Like special class. Now we're gonna pronounce the weird city names that someone decided to name cities way back when. Dutch is a tad clever. They sort some of their cities' names so it becomes easier for the average person to pronounce. Pronounce. Yeah, it would be good if I could pronounce things also, right? So how do we like the bench camera? Have we missed it? It's been a while since I had it up and running. Should I have it more often, or is it good as it is? I kind of feel like it's easier for me to like hang out and focus on the chat and what you guys are saying when I don't have to like focus on keeping things in frame, if that makes sense. I'm just like, why are names of things made difficult in the first place? You haven't been watching my hands? Yeah, I think it's like the live streams and whatnot. It can sometimes just be easy to listen and not necessarily watch also. But some do like the visual stuff. It's hard to tell where the balance is, like what's enough, what's too much, what can be done more of. Yes, you're crocheting and typing, chatting away. Hello, Ashley. How are you? Hello, Kivia. Your diet is going really well. You put on weight rather than lose some. I guess that diet is not something you can recommend, whatever the diet is. Your church has a potluck and business meeting today. Is that what you're gonna do later? Now I realize that I don't remember if I dealt with the yarn tail of the previous hexagon that I just made, or if I just put it down to pick up the yarn for this one. No, there's a yarn tail. And there's a yarn tail. I've been talking too much. I have some yarn tails to deal with. Clearly. So that's what we're doing now. We're dealing with 3 tails. But I guess it's also because I just want to crochet and crochet and crochet. I don't want to sew stuff. But that's also needed. Thank you, Mr. Brett. Welcome to Amanda's. Be sure to hit the thumbs up on your way to the bell to not miss the whites, pink, and deep red and all the other various colors of yarn and wine. Yes, I've been whining in the other type of way, the more cranky type of way, I think, or at least it feels like that with the whole situation as of recently with my life as I know it ending. But there's some good things that will come from this. I have all of you guys to support me as I try to venture out to whatever next step in my life will be with the new adventure of place of my own and all of that fun stuff. I don't know how fun it's going to be, but at least I get to do it with you guys, and I have my happy place, my friends, and my yarn. This fluffy yarn is kind of hard to thread into the needle occasionally. I have other needles that probably would help more. I just don't know where they are right this minute. This was the first one I found, and that's why I'm sticking with it. Hello, Dawn. How are you? You've been lurking. That is awesome. How are you? It's been a while since we talked. I miss you. I did see Mr. Yarndall here in the beginning, so I was guessing you're not too far away. But there's a lot of things going on in the YouTube streets. You're not able to tag people because you're on the phone? That is totally fine. Still Sky is in the house. Hello, how are you today? Come on. There we go. And I think there was one more tail in the... Yes, one more tail. Thank you, Nightbot, for reminding me of telling you things that I'm not good at saying and whatnot. At least Nightbot is helpful. Nightbot is helpful with a lot of things. But yes, I do have memberships available because I am partially monetized and the mini monetization. And I would really like, the only thing I really wish for birthday present, and my birthday is next Sunday, it would be awesome if I was able to get like the fully monetized before then. And that's like 200 watch hours away. So I am planning to pop up during the week and hopefully like get a final push of just getting the watch hours I need. And hopefully I'll get there because it would just be awesome if that could be the case. So I just hope that you want to like come and say hi if you see that I'm in and to spend some time with me, because that's basically all you need to do. Or run a playlist, or just, that's also perfectly fine. But I do totally get that not everyone has the time to do that, because there's a lot of people that's really great. We want to support our friends, and it's sometimes it's just hard to feel like you're can be at all places. And we can't be at all places at the same time. I totally get that. I'm just, it would be awesome if I could get a little help this coming week. If you can. If you can't, that, just thumb up and say hi whenever you can. Stu is stewing now. Awesome, Lori. You can do this. Well, I really hope I can. But I cannot do it by myself. That is, I need you guys' help to be able to do it. But hopefully we can get there. Teamwork, dreamwork, and whatnot. What have your roommate done now? Your roommate is the worst. Why is your roommate the worst? His friend came banging on the door for minutes. You thought there was a fire or something. Rushed out of the tub in your towel and it was just to give him stuff. Yeah, that's probably not the nicest thing. So, well, that one's definitely not going to be close to that. So that one's going somewhere else. Don't want this one too close to that one because that's the same color. I'm thinking we got two yellows, not the same. We have a center that's pink, so I don't think I want it too close to that one. Would it be too much with all of this? Because looking down here, we have a little bit of yellow on this one. We got slightly yellow. And before that, there's another yellow. So I don't know if yellow is going to be here. Maybe that one there. And then we can do one of the yellows there. Maybe like that. Yeah. That looks interesting. Think I'm digging this. So we're going for this one first. And there's yarn all over the place. What did I say? I said there. Twist it and turn it all around. Oh, you keep telling him to ask before confirming with people that they can just come and do that. Yeah, I totally get that. Totally get that. Hydration time. Thank you. Yes. Sweet dreams, Tina. Nice to see you. Yeah, I think there's a lot of us of just people hanging out in the chats or lurking and whatnot. That is multitasking. YouTube is keeping us company while we do other things, because that's usually what happens to me. I usually spend most of the time crocheting and not being the chattiest chatter. So I'm totally expecting you guys to do the same, hanging out with me and just listening and lurking. Because it's a fun thing to do, right? Not feel totally alone having someone to talk to if we want to. Otherwise, we're just listening into the conversation and just not feeling as lonely. You're not dating material? I think that there's someone for everyone. It's just a matter if you want to go look for that person. And also, like, you don't want to compromise too much, also. Never change to fit in the mold of what you think someone else would want you to be. If that made any sense at all. I barely made sense in my own mind. But it's all good. "44 years with the same man. That's a long time. Congratulations for that. Your boyfriend Mater's workshop says hello. Well, say hello back. Thank you. I'm not sure how much you can see now when I'm actually like back to my own preference in yarn hook holding, and things are probably more scrunched up and maybe not as easy to see what I'm doing. Don't know. Hopefully it's somewhat decent. But yeah, I'll probably have to switch the bench cam off soon because I see that the battery has been significantly dropped. Whatever. You got your hands back? Gotta give my hands back. Oh, Dawn is gonna be silent for a bit. Hands busy with other things. My voice is relaxing, thank you. To the point where I can like talk you to sleep. You gonna fall asleep on me? Is that what you're saying? I'm fine with that. That's not a bad thing. Just don't want all of you guys falling asleep. If that's, if there's more than one that thinks that my voice is relaxing, just don't hope that you all fall asleep on me. Because then I'd be sitting here not having anyone to talk to anymore. Oh, you're totally fine in venting about that. Do not worry at all, Winter. That is, yes, totally understand how you feel. Well, yeah. We know that, Winter, that you have a little bit of a crush on a certain someone. Is there such a thing as too old, though? I don't know how big the age gap between you are, but like, it's just a number. There's been a lot of weird age gaps between famous peoples all over the place, and people seem to be accepting that. What are you gonna have to eat, Jonathan? Did I say hi? Welcome back, little Lego. I'm not sure I did. I was thinking of saying it, but welcome back either way. Okay, so you're not gonna fall asleep to me talking. Good to know. Good to know, Tim. Meeting a stranger while wrapped in a towel was not on your bucket list for the day. Yeah, totally see that. Yeah, I would probably not be very happy either. So I can definitely relate to that. And the little bit I have left, which is about this much, from this cake, I will save that and try and use that up. I might do like a mixed variation square at some point when I'm running low, but I'm definitely keeping that because I hope to use all of the yarn, not just, yeah. We'll see what's gonna happen with that, but the plan is to do some mixed hexagons also, trying to just get the sparkle in the needle. You can dance away. That is perfectly fine, Tam, since you might be losing the crown anyway. Might as well enjoy it while you have it, right? Is he really that old? He does not look that old. And for those who doesn't know, Winter has it has a favorite band, Skinny Puppies, and there's, yeah. I don't know. Yeah, that's surprising to me. That's that age. Um, yeah, age is not a thing unless you make it a thing. Chicken nuggets. Sounds good. Sounds good. I have unfortunately had a little bit too much chicken nuggets as of, I don't know, the last 6 months or something. So I am not very in the mood for chicken nuggets, to be honest. When I get like ask the family like what do I want to eat, and that gets to be the suggestion, I very often try to get them to change their minds because I just had too much for the time being. I know that's not gonna be a thing forever, but right now I do not want chicken nuggets. You got an image in your head now? Do I dare to ask what the image is, Rita? Winter, you're only early 20s, right? Yeah, he's drinking from the fountain of youth. Can he share some? Where can we find this fountain? Do it. What are we talking about doing it? Well, it was Bonnie that said that you're in your 20s. I was just reading the comment. But I totally get what compliments. That we don't look really old. There's a lot of people that you don't really believe their age. Dawn is one of them. Dawn does not look her age. I think she's lying. She's at least 10 years younger than she says she is. And I bet a lot of people would agree on that one. Maybe try a guy a little bit younger, like 47. Towel and meeting someone in it. Oh, okay. Yes, that image. So I know that you don't really see what we got going here because I'm trying to figure out what we can see. So we have this yellow in this spot here. Let's okay. No, there. So here is a spot for one piece between the yellow and the pink. Then we have pink to purple. And then we have this corner over here. We have purple and pink with black and this gray. I'm thinking yellow here. That's what I'm thinking. Yes, we're going for yellow. So question is, are we going for yellow with pink center or just a yellow in this spot here? Yeah, I can totally imagine that he might have been shocked when he opened the door. See you later, Darcia. Uh, yeah, but I don't. Dawn is in her 40s. I don't remember exactly, but she doesn't look that old. Or it's not old, but it's like I I didn't believe her when she said her age. Mater's 58 and you're 44, and he caught a lot of attitude because of the age gap. That's not the biggest age gap, though. Yeah, that's not. Your last crush was a lady. And Tams was also a lady, the last crush. There's a lot of things you have in common. Can we see this? Do I have it in frame? Let me know if you don't see anything. It looks like you could see stuff, so I think I'm on the... Okay, which one did I take? I took that one. Need to just not have the other ones in the middle of this. Now, we are good to go. So yeah, here, Dawn is here. She's going to be 49 in March. I wasn't, yeah. She does not look like low 40s, maybe. Maybe. Or like just about to turn 40. Like, yeah, 10 years younger. Pretty much. Dawn is a pure beauty. Yeah, there's probably a lot of people that can agree to that. Very sweet person. Tam is not listening. There's no way you're older than me, Dawn. I'm not having that as being anywhere close to the truth. See? The camera is too kind to me. You're too kind to the camera. See, Steele doesn't believe it either. Yeah, she looks around 30. Yeah, we might need Dawn to actually prove that in some way, shape, or form. No, I'm just kidding. Hello, Shirley. How are you? I think you might be new here. I do not remember seeing you in my chats before. Nice to see you either way. What's on you guys' hooks and what's in your cups and whatnot for those who have come in since I asked last time? What are you guys doing? And I'm also guessing that some of you that was cleaning and cooking and doing things might have moved on to doing other things, hopefully crocheting or relaxing. Or did you have to stop crocheting and relaxing to do, I don't know, laundry or other not so fun stuff? I really like this color combination with the orange next to the black. The orange stitches really pops, especially when you compare it to what it looks like next to the gray. This really looks good. Break out the ID. You're blessed with good genetics and avoid the sun. Vampire status works for you. Yes, it does. You're new, Shirley. You subscribed yesterday. Thank you. Yeah, I did get a lot of new friends yesterday. Um, there was a lot of people in the chat with uh, D and Juan. A lot of new faces seem to have come from there yesterday, which I really appreciate. It's always fun to meet new people. People in your stream thought that you were older. Yeah, some people are hard to tell, but no, I don't. Like, I honestly don't know how old you are, Winter, but I don't. Yeah, I'm guessing that you're probably like, my guess would probably be younger than you are, um, rather than older. But I don't know. And some people you just don't believe them, even if they show ID. Like Miss C's cottage. She's such a sweet person that just she's very young in spirit. Drinking coffee and crocheting into the light Afghan. I don't think I've seen that one. Into the light Afghan. Who wrote the pattern for that? Sometimes I remember designers more than patterns, but that might, might still not know. Would have said 26-ish from seeing you the other day on stream. Yeah, they were promoting like crazy. Yeah, there's probably a lot of people that got some new friends over there. You said it 3 minutes ago that you're 30. Well, you probably did. I'm sorry. Fishbowl brain or something. I don't know. But yeah, my guess would probably be 28. So, as I said, 26, 28. Yeah, that would probably where my guess would be. 93. So, yeah. It's in the Crochet Crowd book. Jean made the pattern. Okay, cool. In your profile picture, you were around 24. Yeah, I have most of the pictures I've been using as profile pictures and stuff, they're old. I don't update stuff like that for, well, speaking of the Facebook whatnot, like I have a picture in my private Facebook and I'm happy with it, so I haven't seen a reason to change it, even though it's like a bunch of years old. If you have a good pic, there's no reason to change it. Did I do what I'm supposed to do here? Yes, I did. It's so awkward with this position in my hands. 80s theme goth night. Sounds like a fun night. So since we have some new people in the house, I don't know, there might be more people lurking. That was from the stream yesterday. I'm just curious. Is it just like what do you guys like to do? Crochet, knit? What's people's favorite things to do? I think most of you are crocheters, as far as I know, but I also know that there's some bi-stitchal people and a few people that does a lot of other things also. Spinning yarn and dyeing yarn and tatting, cross stitch, diamond painting. I did so much diamond painting before I started crocheting. So much. Because that's what I did for hours and hours and hours. But then a big baby belly stopped me. It was hard to sit bent forward and do that. So I picked up the crochet hook and I haven't put it down since. And that's 4.5 years ago. You know what, guys? I'm just gonna finish this one. And then I'm going to remove the bench cam because it's really low on battery now. So you get to see me just deal with this yarn end. And then I'm gonna deal with taking that away. All good though. Oh, probably should have done this before flipping it around, just so that I know where I'm going with the stitch, but you like both. Depends on what you're making. Crochet is faster. You also diamond paint, circuit crafts, oil pastel, jewelries, polymer clays. You like a lot of things. Being a little evil, yes. having fun with the emojis. There's a bunch of you guys that seems to be really enjoying that emoji. But it's also the only emoji that I have that is actually of well, actually looks like the headbands I'm rocking. Should we switch to those? It's past midnight. It's almost closer to 1 a.m. Maybe it's time to switch it up. How about that? How about that? I did use them the other day. But let's switch. Oh, I said we're going to kill the bench cam, so we're going to do that also. And then we're switching things out. So bench cam gone. The flower disappears, and the fun ones come out to play. There we go. And we say cheers to that. To a messy hairstyle and whatnot. Just gonna move the... There we go. You like this, the horns. Yes, the emoji is fun as well as this little cute thingy. Yes. I don't really know what the cricket is or if it's even pronounced that, but I've seen a lot of people talk about it. I don't know if it's actually available to get one here. Like, I'm guessing you can probably get them on Amazon and something. But I have no idea if it's something I would like to have. You filled a cart on Michael's website. That one might get purchased because you're out of black yarn again. It's Devil's Hour! Might start saving for a cricket. It's a cutting machine, yeah. You want to learn to design mosaic crochet because you want to do a blanket with the DIMD cover. I don't know what the DIMD stands for, but it's probably something that you can explain. Or like, yes. Oh, you can make a lot of different things with it. Paper craft, coffee mugs, t-shirt, iron on vinyl. Is that like things you can do with that machine? That is really cool. So this is what we have now. I don't remember which ones we've placed during the stream today, but it's definitely grown a lot. So we get to see a little bit more of... I'm really thinking that the color placements that we've done so far is good. So yes, really happy with this. I'm really curious to how long it's going to become, because I definitely have a bunch more yarn left. You want to learn how to use your Cricut, but you love your Empress and your Big Shot. I have no idea what that is. I'm guessing some types of machines. It's an Ogre album. Devil's in my details. Cool. That would make merch easier to have a Cricut machine, or what would make things easier? Thank you, Charlie. You tried to dabble in Cricut, but the designing process was too much for you. Stitch fiddle for mosaic designs. Yes, that could work. Die cutting machines. One's electric and one's hand use. Yeah, that's out of my league. I would say, like, I crochet. That sounds like something out of my like totally above my pay grade. But then again, the pay grade as a crocheter. You know, the bar is not that high. So we had 3 more made. How about the placement on those? So it's these, well, it's kind of 5 across, I guess. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So next row we need to put 3 in. And I have 3. Question is how to place them. All right, just save the yellow for a little bit. And we have these 2. I think I like that one better there because we have one similar over here. So I think that one would look better there, maybe. And these are similar, so maybe that one there. I'll put this one in first because that one feels like I'm kind of decided on that one. You prefer fiber arts to paper crafts? I think a lot of us like something more than something else, even though a lot of people do a lot of things. But sometimes you just need a break, right? Greeting cards are 2 for 1 at Dollar Tree. Oh, 2 for $1. You love paper crafts, just haven't been inspired to make anything lately. Totally get that. Yes. Thank you, little Lego. You didn't have to do that, but yeah, thank you. You wanted to make a Godzilla blanket for Ogre. If you ever meet him again, he always gets a piece of your crochet. Yeah, a blanket might be tricky for you to actually, I guess it's depending on how far you'd have to travel. That might just be a bit more difficult to take with you. Also, I guess it depends on what size blanket. If we're talking about like just a lap blanket, or we're talking about like a queen size bedspread. You've loved yarn since you was a little girl, a long time ago. Your mother taught you both crochet and knitting. Yes, that is also like I learned both crochet and knitting in school, and I have been doing things growing up with my mother and my grandmother, just not really picked it up until now. And yeah, well, now 4.5 years ago. Uh, but I did kind of have to teach myself everything from the start. Kind of. Oh, Donna's been a member for a month. Happy early birthday. Thank you very much. Yes, my birthday is next Sunday, and we're going to celebrate that. But yes, this one's for you, hon. Apparently I had it looped because I had the be right back sign looped. Sorry, but yes, it's awesome. Thank you very much, hon. Just a small blanket, easy to fold into a bag. Hello, sunflowers. How are you today? And Divergent Crafter. Hello, hello. How are things? Well, today I'm feeling pretty good. The circumstances are what they are, and all of that, and it's still pretty good today. I'm having fun hanging out with my friends, and I really enjoy your company. Because it's just very awesome to have you here. Okay, I'm gonna have to jump in the chat now because Dawn is just being such an awesome person. Thank you very much. I get to play it again, but you're just thank you so much. 10 memberships. That's thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. So who did we get? We got Suzanne, Bonnie's Corner, ABD, Lori Armstrong, BP's Corner, D. Jummy Elmo, Adele, Ivy B, Crafting and Coffee with Kelly, and the Crochet Queen. Welcome all my new members. That's just really awesome. Such a sweet thing to do. Sunflower's gonna be the chattiest chatter. Play it, yes. We got to play it for all the new members. Are you gonna do a quiz on Wednesday? Sunflowers is asking. Tam does quizzes. Yes. New members can play with the emojis. You made a pink blanket, pink and white for one daughter, and you're making a pink and black one for the other one. And your daughter said it all I want is this. I said, look, I got a paper craft. Yes, dancing. Yes, Dawn is such a generous person. This is not something new. We all know she has a big heart. And she is a very awesome person. I just wish things were easier for you also. Because things are just not very fun at all times. I hope things get better for anyone who really needs that. Whoever is going through something that's difficult or life-changing things to figure out, it's really nice to see that we're here for each other so that we can support each other as best as we can, right? Chat was I'd look away for a second and chats. You guys are just awesome. Stop paper crafting a year ago when you moved. You hurt your back real bad, so as it was getting better. The paper crafting a little bit, but really want to get into it again. Bonnie can't play on Wednesdays. Yes, she does, and she is. I love you all with my butt because my butt is bigger. I also have extra padding, cushioning. I know how it feels. I totally agree on that one. You finally finished a gifted project, a baby blanket and 2 matching beanies for a baby and a big sister. That sounds really cute. We keep waiting for you to turn around so you can chat. It's cold in Greenville. It's above freezing, so it's not too cold. And see, Nightbot is even showing appreciation to Dawn because Nightbot keeps dropping Dawn's link occasionally. Because I told Nightbot to do that. So you can go and check her out. Also, I do believe that most of you already know Dawn, but you should always go and check because sometimes YouTube does what YouTube does and think we're not friends with our friends or thinks that they know better. So just go and check that that didn't happen because we don't like when that happens. Sunny, but some fluffy clouds. Yeah, the temperature in San Francisco, I want to go there. That's nice temperatures. You've been crocheting so many different cats, you might actually turn into one. Yeah, you've been doing a lot of your cats. Years ago, when you get it fitted for a wedding dress, the lady said you could wear a 3 size smaller if you didn't have that ghetto butt. I was so offended, but now you laugh at it. You're welcome, Dawn. Yeah, YouTube like to do that. Check your friends regularly. You have some portraits to do? Like in what type of medium are you gonna do that? Is it like paintings or drawings or something? The Chiefs won the football game and you live in cheap territory. So you live in the place where other people are happy and you're not because you're preferring another team or not sure if I you worked for your ghetto butt. That's funny. Oh, chief, not cheap. Oh, you're gonna crochet the portraits. Like single crochet tapestry type of thing, or what's the technique? Oh, plushy style. So you're gonna replicate them. Was that one the cat you showed? Is that one of them? Tam is trying to make me sing because I know that there's a song with those lyrics, and I'm not gonna sing. I'm gonna spare you that. Okay, so one of them was the cat that you showed in the stream. So I've seen it. Hello, Noe. How are you today? Sing the song. No, I'm not gonna sing the song, but I can probably play something else so we can dig a little bit. Tammy Duncan, you're the lurking tatter or tatting lurker or concentrating our crochet more lately? Well, nice to have you here. And since you are saying you're lurking, let's show some appreciation to the lurkers and my awesome scrap basket hangout. Yay! Yeah, Dawn, we're hoping that the stress and things are gonna get at least reduced so that you can feel better sooner rather than later. Is that a song, Sunflowers? Because I don't think I recognize it. Really happy that you're enjoying to hang out in the scrap basket. Can you crochet with it? The yarn in the scrap basket? I wish we could. And I also need to actually make some type of scrap basket that's awesome to hang out in here as well. Like all my scraps are pretty much in this one, and this basket doesn't look that pretty. But I am planning to crochet a scrap basket out of yarn scraps at some point, someday. Probably sooner rather than later, but not sure yet when that's gonna happen. Lori Armstrong is hiding in the green one. You can hide in whichever one you like. But I do believe that the purple one has a lot of competition because a lot of people seem to be liking purple and there's not a lot of purple. So you get to squeeze in really nice and tight with each other, I guess. There's room for everyone. Ball by the handle. Part of the lyrics to Queen's Fat Bottom Girl song. I might have heard it. Don't know. It doesn't ring a bell. Yeah, Dawn is taking a well-needed break and doing hopefully only as much as she can do and not too much. Rest is important. The bossy lady got orders from the boss. You're good. You had a customer today tell you about the live monkeys she used to own and how her monkey named Tony saved her mom from getting a DUI. The mom was driving home from the bar with Tony. So, what, she said that the monkey was driving? Is that how she managed to get out of the DUI? No cat, you hope? What cat are we talking about? Did I miss something? Don't take care of yourself first. And someone who has a chronic illness who constantly overdoes things, I can say that you want to avoid burnout at all costs. Be patient with yourself. Yes, we'd rather see you heal and get better. Even though we really want you to come and hang out and be the awesome company we know you can be, but not at the expense of your health. Oh, No cat in the yarn in the scrap basket. No. No. Yes, that's no. I have monsters, but my monsters are my like two-legged kids. And I don't know why, you guys. I got these from the point store at Hobie's. And Mini Me keeps going climbing up to take them. Like she's in love with these two. And I was really like thinking I was gonna make a shawl with any of my yarn cakes and have it, sparkle up the shawl. But now since she's obsessing about these, I'm kind of feeling like I might do something for her instead. But I really wanted to make a shawl. I still have points. Like maybe I should just rethink things and get some more of these. I don't know. I could do that. They did only have 3 colors available, and I'm not planning on making any orders yet. If I get gift cards for my birthday, there might be a Hobie order. But if that's the case, I'm probably gonna see if I can get more. And maybe something that I can actually like consider for her, or just the same, maybe of the same color, since these seems to be very interesting to her. Like this is really, really tiny. It's 47% viscose, 41% polyester, and 12% metallic yarn. It's 25 grams, 560 meters. Kremke Soul Wool Stellaris Sparkle, color 186, and it's only available in the Hobie Point store. Hobie do not sell these, but they might be sold elsewhere. But Hobie is my go-to place, so I only know that they're available there. Get more of them. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. You own all of them, wanting to make a shawl with just them alone, not combined. Would you double up the strands or just single strand these? It's lace weight, so it would work. I don't know if I have. Okay, here we have a thread. Can I get a finger in here? Okay, don't mind the nail, but do we see how thin this is? And it's partially sparkly. It's not like all over. It's kind of like almost like a tweed where there's spots of sparkle. You see that? There's a little bit of sparkle, but it's so thin. And it feels smooth. It doesn't feel. If you pick them from the Hobie Point store, it's the points is what one costs. I think it was like 5,900 points each. They're available in other stores as well. Yeah, I haven't looked, so I don't know. The stew turned out yummy. Awesome. I'm happy for you, Lori. Yeah, it is tiny. That's why I'm thinking I would double it up to get like a similar effect. Well, kind of like the yarn I'm using now. There's sparkles in this yarn, even though these sparkles are, it's only sparkles, this metallic thread. It's not like any effects or anything. It's just like all sparkle. And I'm thinking like if I take any of my yarn cakes that has no sparkle at all and I double strand it, I could get a really awesome end result. So that's why I got these. Oh, sorry. You would love to tat with this? Yeah, I know that there was someone asking the other day if this could be used for that. And from what I explained, because I don't know anything about tatting, the response was, well, that sounds like something you could use for tatting, according to people who know. Leather would love to use that because she likes tiny threads. She would take the monkeys to the bar with her and they would sit on a bar stool. So yeah, you think they would tat nicely. That's kind of the response I got last time also. You spent many points to get all of them back when all colors was in the point store. Yeah, now it's 3 colors available. Pixie also tats? Yeah, Pixie does a lot of things. I'm not that doesn't surprise me. When you combine Kremke Stellaris though, the thread shows as much as the sparkle and it kind of looks weird if the yarn is different from the thread. Well, I just want to see what it looks like. Would it work for micro crocheting? Probably. It's really tiny and it's probably a little thicker than a sewing thread, but you could probably do something tiny with that. I have not tried, so I don't know. But then again, micro crocheting, it has never really, like, I like thinner yarns. Lace weight, super fine, and sport weight, like 1-2. Yeah, 1-2-ish is probably the most, all these cakes, they're pretty thin yarns. My go-to thickness. The stuff I'm doing now, the hexagons, they're DK, and that totally works also. It's not like I'm not doing things in other thicknesses. I just don't do as much things with thicker yarns. Like the shawl I did recently. It was one of these cakes. And this is the type of things that I, gravitate towards doing. But I can't all do shawls. And I don't think doilies are the most fun thing to do. I just needed to get rid of some yarns that felt Christmassy after I did the Asteria, which is also, is it a 2-weight yarn? 1 or a 2-weight yarn and 2.2 millimeter crochet hook. So I did this as a Christmas centerpiece that I'm going to just have on my Christmas table. And when that was finished, I still had yarn left over. So I did 16 coasters for, if I'm going to do a Christmas table, centerpiece, coasters, whatever, Christmas plates, all of the fancy stuff. So I don't ever think I'm going to have 16 people hanging out for Christmas, but if that happens, I have a bunch. And then I still had enough to make this from the same yarn. So I did that. Well, yeah, that don't need to be there. Hands starting to hurt. Gonna take a hand break for now. Yes, you do that, Winter. Yeah, there's a bunch of people that likes to do micro crochet. There's another Amanda from the US, obsessive compulsive crochet something, isn't that her name? I don't remember. She does micro crochet also. Sounds good, Winter. Yes. Thank you, Dawn. Has anyone ever used sock yarn for something besides sock? Yes. You can do a lot of things with sock yarn. Unfortunately, I cannot do anymore because most of the sock yarns that is actually like specified for socks are usually wool, superwash wool or wool and polyester nylon blends and animal fibers, and I don't mix very good. So that's not a good thing. But the thickness is pretty much the same as the types of yarn I like to do. But you can definitely use it for other things. You can do shawls. You can do a lot of things with that. It just takes a little bit longer to do things with thinner yarns, no matter what type of yarn it is. If you're used to doing, worsted weight yarns. Yeah, it's never fun with chronic illnesses. Rita likes to use sock yarns. Cardigans, baby clothes, hats, mittens, and blankets. 16 coasters. That's a big Christmas party. Yeah, I just wanted to get rid of the yarn, pretty much. I still have some of it left. Like this, I still have this much left. But if some of them get ruined from stains and whatnot, I have a couple of extra. That's how I see it. Jessica does micro crochet. Micro crochet is basically teeny tiny like sewing thread and teeny tiny hooks. Just like really small. Obsessive crochet lady Amanda. Yes, she does micro crochet. You learned how to crochet 53 years ago, and you guys have names for stuff I have never heard of. Yeah. There's a lot of things that I learn things every day. Tank likes to micro crochet. I did not see that one coming. Tank, I guess it's because I I don't remember, but I think that we talked about this before, that you like to use a larger hook no matter what you're using. I don't remember what, but I think you said you're using like a 5 or a 6 millimeter hook for anything, like even these types of yarns. But to do micro crochet is like teeny tiny needle or hook. But yes. Yeah, we never put a name to it. You're using a 4-weight red heart ombre for this Afghan. Your 3-year-old grandson has claimed it. That's cool. So what ombre colors is that? I've never used anything of that. Like, yes, there's I for those who are new, because we have new people. I am in Sweden. I am born and raised in Sweden. I have never been to the US or anything. I have been outside of Europe once, a week in Egypt. But I've never been to anywhere else. So there's a lot of yarns that you have that I have never been fortunate to test, and even close to that. I have some yarns that is not. Let's see. I have yarn just chenille. I have 2 skeins of that I won in a giveaway. And Stylecraft yarn, that bamboo cotton blend that I won in another giveaway, but that's from the UK. And I did get this one. It's Bulgarian, a Stanley cake. That was a gift. I think that's the yarns I have. That's not Hobby yarns or Swedish yarns. No, I have some other Stylecraft special DK scraps from a crochet along that I participated in from Ophelia Talks. She did a mystery crochet along, so I ordered that yarn kit. you're going to do your Somebody in thread, Jessica. That is awesome. I would really love to see how big or small that's going to be. When you use a one weight yarn, you use a J hook. Anyone able to translate J hook into millimeters for me, please? Because that would make more sense in my head. Micro crochet is amazing. You get it now how to do that, but you got to do it with the magnifying glass these days, so forget it. The smallest hook you've used is it 0.075 millimeter, or is it 0.75 millimeter? Because that sounds like teeny tiny. You need to start a Somebody when you can find the time, being 10-hour shifts at work and exhausted once you get home. I've been thinking about making a Somebody, but I don't know what yarn I would use. And also, one of the things with the Somebodies that I kind of feel takes away a bit of the excitement, and that's probably just me, but something that I really think is special with Missy's Somebodies is the stories that she puts together with them, because that's an extra level. And I don't think I would be able to like make a story like she does it. So I'm kind of like, if I do a Somebody and I can't make the story good enough, that I wouldn't say disappointing her, because I don't think that, like, that's not a part of it, but it's just like a level of things that I'm not able to do. So I feel that every Somebody deserves a story like that. I'm just not the person to make one. You have a 0.025, but you never use it, but it came in a steel hook set that you bought. That is tiny. Yeah, you didn't crochet when you worked. That was too much. Sent you a text, please don't share today, but it's your micro mini. Is that to me or someone else? We'll see about that. I'll look later if it's meant for me. How much do you think it would be to ship yarn from the US? Like how much it would cost you in like postage and stuff? I guess it depends on how much. The thing is that for me to receive packages, and this is one of the reasons I do limit like giveaways I'm participating in, or like gifting things forward, is the all packages coming from outside the European Union to Sweden, because this is specifically Swedish postal service. I will get, even if it's labeled gift, a $7 flat rate handling fee, and then possibly tax on top of that. So like I could definitely receive some packages if anyone really wants to send me something and it's really special. So I'm not flat out saying no, I don't want Happy Mail. If you want to send me Happy Mail, I just can't have too much at once, or like in a month I might be able to receive a few packages. Because yeah, I would love to have a lot of yarn. It's just stupid that I have to pay to receive things. But I'm definitely not totally saying no. Because I would love to get stuff. It's just stupid that it's just a lot of extra fees to it, on top of whatever you're already paying in shipping and whatnot. And yeah, like it's my birthday next week, and I've said it, like I would happily have presents. Like I would really happily get all the Happy Meals and whatnot, but I have to be picky. And we get more bang for the buck, unfortunately, with PayPals and super chats, super stickers, that type of thing. Like all of the extra shipping fees, handling fees, and all of that not included in the equation, um, it's easier for me to just like order yarn. Or there is the option of, at least some stores have it, so you can go in, place an order, and have it shipped to someone else or someone else's address. Um, so, there's options. You work a lot in the summertime doing doubles and can come home and crochet because you lay on your bed and it's a relaxing thing. I don't crochet in bed. Dawn crochets in bed, and I do know a lot of you guys do that, but I do not crochet in bed at this point. 6mm crochet hook is the J one. I is 5.25, 6mm. Depending on how much you send, it's at least $30 to mail Amanda 2 larger skeins like Big Twists or Red Hearts. Dawn knows numbers. Yeah, like things that goes in a letter, or I did receive when I won the giveaway with this is the bag. So this one is considered I guess a letter, because it was those 2 skeins of the just chenille, and there was a little notebook, some pens, notions, things like that. And this actually did not go as a package, so I guess it was a letter, and I didn't have to pay any extra for it. Like my fees, those fees was not added because it was this small. And I have address stuff on the other side, but just size wise, that worked. I did not have, I was not charged those fees on that. So I guess if it's a letter, or like, small enough as a letter, it would dodge that. Come home and pass out. Get up at 3:30 a.m. and don't get home until 5:30 p.m. That just sounds like a long day. Ask Chat GPT to draft a story for somebody. That could be a thing. You wanted to send me the winnings, but I gifted it. Yes. Similar thing in some other European countries. Yeah. Your friend had to pay a lot of customs on an order from you. Yeah, also, like, the thing with that, it's like, even if it's marked as a gift, they might just add that to it anyway. But all of this started with AliExpress and Wish blowing up and being like buying really cheap stuff and pretty much almost like free shipping. And our postal service just got too much packages to handle. Like, they couldn't handle it. Like, they had to, get more staff, but the postage, they didn't get that much more money out of it. So the system just kind of broke over that. So they were like, we need to do something. We were adding this extra fee to get people to not buy all the crappy stuff from China that we might not even want, but it was cheap. So we got it just because it was cheap. So that was probably one of the bigger things with that. So if someone want to completely gift me something, they need to ship the yarn and PayPal $20 to handle customs. Yeah, that's pretty much a thing. Are the fees on all shipping or just mail? Well, the fees are, and I've learned also another level of this when I got a pen that I won that Jerry, Mr. Yarndall, had made, that I won in a giveaway. that the price of taxes that is calculated on how much I would have to pay is the shipping price is included in what they're calculating the taxes from, if that makes sense, which is just another level of stupidity. It's not just the cost or the value of the item. So if something costs like $30 to ship, then part of that is also like tax. Eh. You have a 20-minute drive home all the time, sometimes more, but on your feet and job is tough. Yeah, that just yeah, it's easier with money even though it's not as much fun. I get that. I would love to have a lot of the yarns that you guys have. It's just annoying with all the extra stuff. You believe letter mail is okay, but anything thicker is not? Yes. Pretty much. Yeah, I heard the whole thing with the shipping that it's cheaper to do it in like two packages. It's where don't have words for what, Tank? Maybe I'm behind in the chat so much. Wicked Granny has passed away? No. No. Yes, Jessica did that, but yes, no, we're these is news we don't like. Evil Express and Death Wish, yes. She had cancer, I did not know that. If anyone sent from a business address, we in Sweden get hit with tax custom handling fees. Yeah, but it's also like if it's just a random person sending a gift. So it's not just like business stuff, but yeah. Yeah, I paid customs on a pen. Is it here? Yes, here's the pen. So Jerry cast it in resin and things. He carved it out. I don't remember what it's called, but yeah, he did this. It's steampunky with gears and things. So this was handmade resin cast stuff. And I got shipping stuff on this, yes. Customs, well, it was $7 flat rate handling fee, and then the taxes was from the shipping and the value of the item, even though it was like the value of the item was written down to very low. I don't know how much it was said, like $5-10 or something, but the shipping was more. So I don't remember how much that was, but it's just stupid that the custom acts like this. Yeah, sometimes it's a gamble. Sometimes you don't get that, but yeah. If you wanted to get me something, you'd get Drim to get it and post it to you. Drim can drive it here. He's already been here. It's like a 45-minute drive for him. So he could do that. Condolences. I didn't know Wicked Granny. I get that, Suzanne. Not everyone gets to meet all the people here, so yeah. You'll send a skein unraveled and just lay down in the spiral so it fits in the letter mail. Wow. Yeah, it's the pen is beautiful. Yeah, Granny D is also not happy about hearing these news. I totally get that you guys are really, really sad about this. I totally feel that. Yep. Some people like I know them or know of them but yeah, there's a lot of people that I haven't been fortunate to get to know really well that means a lot to some of you guys. But I wouldn't say I recently got to know all of you guys. Some of you I've known for a year, some just like half a year or a few months. And there's so many people here. So yeah, it's hard to get to know everyone. But I do really get that Wicked Granny meant a lot to a lot of you guys. So I'm guessing these news came like just now. Did it happen like now? Is that when we got the news, or did it happen earlier? And now the news are just starting to find us in the YouTubes. Either way, it's of course tragic, but just had she been sick for a long time? You didn't know her very well either. Yeah, there's a lot of just awesome people. Yeah, Wicked Granny was a fun one in the chats. If I show it one more time, you're gonna have to make a hexagon blanket too. Well, I think since these news are not so much fun, we look at some colorful stuff. And it's not going to cheer us up a lot, but it's something more fun than the news. And yes, you can definitely do it. Show it again so Winter gets the hexabug. Well, it's not the only hexagons I've made recently. I know that not a lot of like everyone was in here in the beginning of the stream. You have a lot of Zombie Planet. Yes, you can do it in Zombie Planet for sure. I got a commissioned piece. My designer friend, she asked me to help out on some more of her projects. So I got 5 skeins of this size, not this yarn, this size, like 50-gram skeins of yarn. So I had 5. This is how much I have left. And I made 16. She did say she could get 3 out of each skein. So I got like the extra 16th out of whatever the small leftovers from every skein was enough to make the last one. But they're like pinwheel hexagons. So I made 16 of these, and they will be packed and shipped out tomorrow, express DHL to London. And this is going to turn into some type of clothing item. I don't know exactly what she's going to make of it, but it's going to be really interesting to see what they turn out to become whenever she's finished with them. Do you think you might do it in neon yarns? That sounds awesome. She had beat cancer for 5 years and it came back. Yeah, no, that's even worse. Wicked Granny was with you before the birth of your channel. Yep. Thank you, Dawn. You're gonna have to get that neon blue Hirschner yarn. I'm kind of rolling it up to be able to handle it at this point. Your next project's going to be alpine baby blanket. So to join, you just put your loop through the other side before working the corresponding stitch. Pretty much. The corners have to be made in a little bit of a, to get the two chains and going into the corner spaces. It's not too difficult. It just takes a few times to figure it out if you're not sure of it. Where did I just lose my hook to? Yeah, I'm pretty sure, like, if you've done it before, you can pretty easy figure it out how to do it. You're off to bed, Rita. Sweet dreams. You might just go crazy and just single crochet join everything. Yes, that's totally fine also. Like, there's no wrong or right, or you can do hexagons and do zigzag joins. You can do, well, I have 4 rounds on mine. You can do more, you can do less. Big hexagons, small hexagons, more like granny cluster hexagons, or puff stitch hexagons. Like, there's nothing stopping you. Anything is possible. Your only thing is, do I incorporate black hexagons or only neons and then join in black? I think that would look really cool. Like, if you do, I don't know, 4 rows of a neon, and then you do a black row where you join on all of them. So it kind of looks like it has, well, it will look like 2 rows of black, since it's the outside of them, if that makes sense. That could look really cool. Let me break the silence now. When I go, please celebrate. I'm looking at a dim future. I'm on the end stage COPD. Don't know what that stands for. And I'm fighting the good fight. Even trolls attacking me for having an auction. Is that like what's going on with you, Tank, or is this a message coming from somewhere else? So I'm guessing this is this is your like situation. Not that I know what that the thing stands for, but it's by the sound of what the reactions, it's not looking good. Sorry for asking you to like spell it out, but since I don't like I don't know everything. Chronic obstructive pulmonary disease. So that's the whole like with your auction and the lung the oxygen tanks and whatnot. That I guess it's part of it. Like I know you need oxygen tanks, but I don't know the whole situation behind it. But does that mean that there's a shorter expiration date if we say that than if you didn't have these things, and that it might not be reversible? Is that what we're, or like nothing that can be really done to? Yes, we got the news that Wicked Granny has passed away, Nana Michelle. You get to crochet and be with your friends. Well, we are happy to be here with you. Your lungs are gone, but it's not to the point where you'd be like on a transplant list, or is that too late, or like it? We can talk about this later. You don't need to give me details. You can send me private message, but if you want to talk about it at all, you know, not everyone wants to talk about things. They just want to enjoy the moment. Yeah, I mentioned this before also. Like I did not know enough with the whole auction thing. Like I was I wish I could have put something up for the auction, but at that point I hadn't done enough research with shipping and whatnot. Like what would it take to actually ship something from here? Because if I donate something, it would be like something I had actually made that could have been auctioned off. It's just some things are just a bit more tricky when you're far away. You were born with a deficiency. Okay, so this is something that you've always had issues with in some way, shape, or form. You got an idea for the hexagons. You're going to use leftover scraps from the zombie cats. That is also a thing. Let's not be sad. No, no, we don't have to be sad about things. That I agree to that. Just feels like there's a lot of things with just situations and things that happens to a lot of people, and it just feels like it keeps coming. Little Lego lost his mother the other day. Now Wicked Granny, and there's just what's going on, you know? Oh, too old for a transplant? Everyone needs some education, yes. Mr. Yarndall, back from the lurking shadows. And Steve is also here. Dozer Gets Crafty is still here. You need to go start supper. I'll hang out with you all again. Well, it was awesome that you stopped by. So what's for supper? What are we eating? When is it ready? When can we come over? Oh, you came back now. That is perfectly fine. I usually do very long streams on Sundays because that's been the day that has been agreed upon, that family is gonna stay quiet, and I get to hang out with my friends. And if kids wake up, I'm not the first one that's going to take care of the situation. So it's my day off, kind of, where I can just hang out with my friends and relax. And just because I do take the opportunity and I hang out as long as I can. Uh, and I am really trying to work on the last big push this week on watch hours so that I can hopefully be fully monetized, preferably before um before my birthday stream, which is next Sunday, because it would be awesome if it could happen before then. If it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen. But that's, I have that goal, that it would be awesome if that would be my birthday present, kind of, if that makes sense. So yeah, don't feel like you have to send me anything. Just please help me with the watch hours this week. It would be awesome. Um, and so this stream is going to be a long one because I can. But I also think it's awesome to have some goals. Chicken fried steak and mashed potatoes. Yes. Okay. So when is it finished? Bye for now, Winter. You were blessed with the auction and got the machines you needed. And then the machines will be paid forward. That's awesome. And you have good insurance. Good for you. Hopefully that makes things easier, or as easy as it can be, with the situation. I think it's like about 200 hours. But I like when I do the longer streams, like when I did the 9-hour live stream I did a while back on a Sunday, I got like 250 hours. So maybe we'll stay here another 5 hours, and if you guys are still here, that's probably gonna maybe be enough. I don't know. I don't know if this is gonna be a 9-hour one though. But then again, we're like 5 hours away. 5 hours away, that would be like 7 a.m. my time. It's doable. You're glad it's gonna be a long one. You appreciate the company. Well, I'm happy to be your company, Granity. So you and Kim have different ones? Is that what we're saying? read about the disease that Kim's Crochet has and what I have. Or you have the same? Alpha 1 antitrypsium deficiency. That's a tricky word to pronounce. Sorry for butchering that. Yes, please help out and give Mr. Harneal Media things to do. He's awesome. And I need to sit down and do some work with him soon. But I've been neglecting that, and I shouldn't. I should be doing things. I should be doing a lot of things. Need to empty this one. And apparently spill on myself. That's not what I intended to do, but that happened. Because I want to get the other one again. The one that was really bougie. I'm not sure I really like this one. I don't think I'm going to buy this one again. I do prefer my black currant cider. And this was raspberry, elderflower, apple cider. Family friendly, you guys, but it does look pretty with the bougie pink stuff. And it has bubbles. So it's just fancy. Michi just went live? Yeah. It's her time. Feel free to jump over there. I'm probably going to be still here when she's finished because I'm just feeling like it's one of them days. I have been wrapping things up about now and sending everyone her way. There's a lot of things going on in the YouTube streets, and as I said, I'm working on my hours. I'm going to stick to my plan to be here for as much as I can this week. But yeah, feel free to jump over there. I'm going to be here. Yeah, AI stuff is fun. Yeah, it's frustrating to see that not everyone gets the care that they need. So for those who still here, what's your favorite thing to crochet? Do you have like a specific item? Like bags or hats or something? Or maybe a stitch that you really like to do? I don't feel like I have a good answer to it myself. I have certain stitches that I like less than others. And I do probably do, like, if there's any just single type of stitch that I do the most of, it's double crochets. I really enjoy doing that. but also like combination of stitches is fun. Blankets, shawls, and dishcloths. Dishcloths seems to be a bigger thing. I guess like in the US, it's more common to do that because we don't really do dishcloths in Sweden. I guess part of that is that we have something called vettexduk, which is basically a dishcloth that is reusable. We usually get one and then use it for a week about that, and then you can like toss it in the dish in the laundry, and then you can use it a couple of times, and then when it's starting to get too bad, you just put it in the compost because it's actually made out of recyclable cellulose fibers. So it's biodegradable, which is even better, but it's just, we don't use paper towels or dishcloths to wipe counters and stuff. We use those so it's like and they're really affordable also. And since you can use them for a bunch of times before you actually have to toss them out. Then again, like with every use, you have to like rinse it fairly, thoroughly. Otherwise, it might start to smell if you don't rinse it between uses, and you have to like hang it up to dry. So I guess I might be spoiled with that to not have to do my own dishcloths. You made a snowman a few years ago, but you haven't crocheted since. You knit, but the crochet community is more down to earth. So here you are. Yeah. Totally get that. In Sweden, knitting is definitely a bigger thing. Crocheting is kind of frowned upon. But so is also synthetic fibers. Sweden is very like everything needs to be eco-friendly, and you should be knitting and you should be using wool, and it should pretty much be to the point where like when you buy yarn, it should even be to the point where you can like, oh, the name of the sheep was this and this. Or like the specific farm it's from or whatnot. Like Swedish knitters are very posh and picky. And if you use acrylic yarns or if you crochet, you're kind of like, I wouldn't say a lesser human, but it kind of feels like that sometimes. That is one of the big reasons my decision when I started the YouTube channel was to, from the get-go, be a English speaking channel instead of a Swedish speaking channel, because I knew that the audience for a Swedish speaking crochet channel is non-existent. I know that there's a bunch of people here that has found me over the years now that is from Sweden, but I think that like my Swedish audience, to my knowledge, that people that I know they are from Sweden and that they engage in my chats and whatnot, is probably 10 people. And I know some of them like real life friends, or met them like somewhere. So that's, it's just not that big of a market. It would be like a niche in a niche in a niche in a place where traditions for knitting is very big. So it just felt like an uphill battle, and it's like, no, we're going English. There's a bigger audience. There's more chance to actually find people that share my interests and not just do whatever they do with the whole knitting situation. Lori makes a lot of blankets. It's that foamy thing we have here in the US. They're called Swedish dishcloths. I don't know if they're foamy. Like they are thin, but you might feel like they're foamy. But yeah, like it's a Swedish invention. But it sounds, from as far as I've heard, that it's definitely not a common thing. And there's been people that I have explained the whole thing with the Swedish dishcloths that be like, oh, that's cool. Where can I find them? And have actually ventured out to buy some, like shipping from Sweden to get their hands on them, because they're definitely more affordable than other things. But yeah. You use dishcloths for your countertops. They get dropped in the laundry afterwards, using them as pot holders, and you wash them once a week. You heard that crocheting takes up more yarn than knitting. Is that true? It I think it's more of a, like, depending on the stitches, but yes, there's some truth to that. I think mainly knitting can be done in like more even, thinner layer type of thing, depending on the stitches, of course, but I do feel that there's something to that you can get a little bit further with knitting, but also it depends on what you want to do. Like there is crochet stitches that is yarn eating like crazy. But there's also stitches that doesn't necessarily eat that much yarn. And when you crochet, you can do a lot of things with like lacier things, holes. So you can get the yarn to last a lot with crochet also. Like this piece, for example, you see, we have some bigger holes in this, and this is definitely helping in making a project bigger without, using that much yarn. Of course, you can probably do similar things with knitting, but I'm just saying, like, it depends on what you're doing, and what you want the end result to be like. They sell them at Home Depot. That's cool. Back with your keyboard, it doesn't hurt your fingers as much as your phone. You can type with your other fingers. Yes, totally get that. So you just relocated to the computer. That is cool. Then you get to see me on a bigger screen also, because the phone has a smaller screen. I type so much faster on the keyboard compared to on the phone. Like if I'm watching YouTube from my phone, because I do that occasionally from the bed, I will pretty much just say hi in bed, more often than not, even on mute, because other people in the bed. Minimi sometimes sleeps in the bed. Well, sometimes we put her, to bed in our bed, because that's just been convenient. She's currently sleeping in our bed because she has a cold and coughing and whatnot. It's just easier to have her to calm her down, and just keep the track on that she's okay. But like she can wake up in the middle of the night and just come crawling up in the bed, which is perfectly fine. She's 4. I don't see a problem with her crawling up in the bed. Not as much okay if she's 10, but now it's perfectly fine. So that's pretty much you know, I can be in bed and watching YouTube a little bit, but most of the time when I am chatting, I am doing it from where I'm currently sitting in my chair at my desk, crocheting and just taking a little break from a few stitches to say something. You might make a few granny squares. So done with the dishcloths for today. Totally get that. Oh wow. Have we racked up 54 thumbs up? I did not realize that that many people has been passing through today. Because I know that there's been a lot of people. I'm just 54. That's a big number. Thank you, Nightbot, for reminding me of things that I never really talk about. Or, yeah, I don't really talk about that. But yes, memberships are now open and fun emojis are available. Like what you see, super chats and stickers is a great way to show support. It is. It is. And what's in your cup and what's on your hook or needles? Why is it always tricky to get into some of the stitches? It's not helping that I have, there's the thin glittery thread mixed in, and I keep snagging on it occasionally. I just, it doesn't happen all the time, but when it happens, it just makes me a little bit frustrated. Especially when the stitch is, I wouldn't say tight, but it's just a little bit trickier to um get through it. See, now when I'm not snagging as much, or like at all, really, it's just buttery smooth. But yeah, slip stitches and stitches into chains are definitely a little bit more of a resistance. So that's when the most of my frustration shines through, I guess. When I snag, get stuck, have to redo. Cheers, Nightbot. What's in your cup? Please remember to hydrate. Apple cider with raspberry and elderflower. Yeah, it wasn't as good as it sounded. I definitely like elderflower as is, and raspberries are also really yummy, but the combination was awkward. That's that's probably the best way I can describe it. It's just not, it's not gonna happen. Nope. I'm gonna finish this one. I'm not gonna throw it out, but I don't need to buy it again. But I am totally out of the black currant ones. And when I went to the store, I didn't go to the store that has them. So I had to take what they had to offer. That sounded at least somewhat decent. But I will splurge and get the other ones in time for my birthday. Next Sunday. Because, yes. For my birthday stream, I'm definitely going to want to have something that I enjoy. And that is like the safest card I ever had. It's really yummy. So who is all lurking in my scrap basket? Because I know that there's a lot of people in the scrap basket right now. I spy 70 people. 17 people that is hanging out here. I really appreciate your company. Even though it's kind of silent, I'm totally fine with that. But I will break the silence because I have an awesome place for you to hang out. Just look. See, it's the most fun hangout spot. At least at my place. This is the fun hangout spot. The scrap scrap basket. Dozer is finishing chores and listening. Happy to be your company when you're doing that. You're the blue one because you're huge. You're not huge. But I do know that you want yourself some of the blue neon yarn, so I can totally see that you want to hang out in the blue one today. Are you just feeling blue? Is that what we're saying? Like Eiffel 65. I'm blue dabba-dee dabba-da. Not gonna sing it, but I think you know which one I'm talking about. Getting ready for the work week to start tomorrow. You're not blue yet. So we can't or you're not aspiring to become a Smurf. Is that what we're not aspiring to become a Smurf? Totally fine. It's all good. So I don't know what I'm gonna do when I'm finished with this one. I have ideas. I have things on my to-do list, or like, I guess the wish list of other people's. But I don't know where I would go from this. Mini-Me is requesting a new dress. I made this dress for her. It just, recently got finished. This one. And she's not happy with the length because it's kind of knee length. And I think it's gorgeous. I think it's perfect as it is. She's not fully happy with it. She wants it to be longer. And she does know that I have more of this yarn. Also not a Hobie yarn. I forgot that earlier. But I have one skein and then some left of this yarn. I know that there was one that fell on the floor. Where did it go? I heard it drop. Don't know where. Oh, of course, it's just like underneath me, of all places. I don't want to have that on the floor. But she knows that there's one skein and then some. This is ice yarn that was gifted to me from my World of Crochet, Stina. So I'm probably gonna put some effort in and do the last skein also to make me happy. But she does want another dress, and she did pick this color out to make a dress a while back. I just haven't found the pattern. I already made her an Abigail Fairy dress, and I feel like I don't want to do that one again. I did not like how that pattern was written very much. So I do need to figure out what I want to do. And also I have 1,800 meters. Yes. 1,800. So that's like, I don't know, 1,900 yards or something in a 2/8 for a 4-year-old. It's a tricky one to figure out. One time in high school, you ate a blue lollipop and a girl told you you looked like you had some fun with a Smurf. That was a huge moment. Yes. Yes. I've had those lollipops too, but I have never thought of it in those terms. But I can definitely see how other people can think of that. I never went there though. I guess my imagination isn't that good. Or naughty, however you want to see it. This might not agree though. This might be a telltale sign that my head is in weird places more than once a week. She was a weird girl. Welcome to the club. I am curious if Nightbot is still. Nope. Nightbot is not saying that Tam is the top chatter anymore. We have a new. We need to put a new crown on this one. I'll change it right this minute. And just because I said that, apparently I got Tam out of the lurkers scrap basket. Not in the same way. We are weird. Okay. Boo! I demand a recount. What is happening around here? I heard something about a crown. Well, yeah. Tam lost it. We have a new person that has earned the way to the crown. Even though I know that, yeah, Tam lost it. He's been a little bit quiet today, which is perfectly fine. I don't expect everyone to come in here and chat my chat up every time they appear. I do get that you guys also have a life, even though it would, part of my life I spend with you guys, so you're a part of my life. But I totally get that you have other things to do and other places to be. And the one that managed to steal the crown is currently in another chatting away. But they said that they would be back. Who has the crown now? Tank? Dawn is stuffing her face. That's perfectly fine. What are you stuffing it with? Are you gonna turn into fat and sassy soon? It's your job, lol. Well, I guess we'll see when Nightbot tells us who is currently holding the crown, who managed to steal it away from underneath Tam's feet. It's not it's not you that has a crown. Thank you, Nightbot, for reminding us to go and throw some yarn at dawn. And also at Stina. Good night, Suzanne. Sweet dreams. Nice to see you stopping by. You're sad that he lost the crown? Well, he did say something about that he's letting other people have a go at trying to get it for a little bit. Yeah, keeping the crown with the fierce competition that does pop in here occasionally. I totally get that it takes some effort. Yes, make Nightbot work. Scrappy will drop your link. And make sure that you're friends with the friends here. Just double check that that YouTube hasn't been evil and stole friends from you. Just check, because that's apparently something we need to actively do. I don't like that friends are being kidnapped or something. I don't know. Hijacked. I don't know what YouTube is up to. But I want to decide who's my friends. I don't want YouTube to decide that for me. And I think you guys also agree to that, right? There's a little bit of a frustration on that. It's the aliens! Maybe. How did I manage this? There's a knot in the yarn. And it's not like a knot as in the yarn is broken. It's a knot as in I managed to put a knot in the yarn. I don't think I managed to do that, but let's unknot the knot. Who gets the crown? Well, Nightbot will hopefully tell you soon. But feel free to keep guessing. It's soon gonna be revealed. You're back, Lori. You had to go clean up the kitchen and put your laundry away. You left me running. Thank you very, very much. I really appreciate that. Yeah, I kind of feel like it's kind of a big one, the goal to get fully monetized. And I have said it before. That was never my goal going into the YouTubes. My goal was always to like find friends and like-minded people that I could talk about yarn and my hobby of crochet and just geek out. But it definitely is helpful to have a hobby that kind of, I wouldn't say pay for itself, but like if I could have, the ad revenue and whatnot helping out a little bit in, my yarn fund, pretty much. That was the thing, like having that little extra to be able to buy some new yarn. A hobby that um like pays for itself in a way. Of course, I could try and work harder figuring out like markets and selling my items and all of that, and that would also be very helpful. Um, but it's definitely helpful to have multiple ways of adding a little bit to the yarn fund. So that was always my goal. To maybe figure out how to gain a little bit from it. But I didn't necessarily see YouTube as the way. Like it could have just been selling my items. I've always also thought that I needed to have a lot of inventory to be able to like do a market and whatnot. So it's been like I'll do it in 6 months or something when I have had the chance to get a lot of items. And now I have a lot of items, so I can definitely do markets. But it just feels like the whole like goal of getting monetized and whatnot, that is a goal that has grown on me. Um, I got really inspired by Dawn that she could get her channel growing as fast as she did. Definitely very inspiring, and I would not be here if not for her. She was the number one source for my inspiration. So that is definitely something she can be proud of, that she has inspired a lot of people, even though I know things are not as good for her right this minute. All of the things that she has, that's just taking a lot of her energy. So we hope that that changes soon. So a bottle of Dom Perignon champagne was 175 in 1990, and now it's 650 at the Beverly Hill, Wilshire. Are you in the market of buying champagne? Is that what we're saying here? Your latest short got 800 views. That is awesome. What was your latest short about? What did you show off? Zombie kitty assemblies. That is really cool. Short seems to get a lot of views. And it is good to get like maybe some new people in to pass through the channel. Because I feel like there's a lot of people that pretty much only watches shorts these days. I don't know, that they seem to be like a big thing. And it feels like that's a good way to find new subscribers because you just reach other people. So I think it's kind of a good thing to like just try once in a while and see if that will bring in some Some new people. I don't even think Dom is that different from a $20 bottle of sparkling wine. I couldn't tell you because I've never had that because that's expensive stuff. It was early morning thoughts. You were thinking about how much was spent on Julia Roberts' character in Pretty Woman. That is a thought that never crossed my mind. But I've had a lot of weird thoughts coming through my mind over the years, for sure. Shorts is a good entry point in making content. Yes, also that. Well, Nightbot, I definitely don't have Dom in my cup. And then thinking about how much everything would be in 2024 dollar. Yeah, with the inflation and whatnot. Totally get that. That would be because also like the Swedish crown has taken a big dive also. You've had Dom a couple of times at celebration with your in-laws. They are bougie. Yeah, she got a big wardrobe. Just thinking about like how much it cost at that time. It's probably pretty, and thinking of it in inflation prices and whatnot. Yeah. For sure, a lot of money. I am curious. How many more hexagons can I get out of this yarn? I have no idea. I could probably just weigh one and get a little bit of like insights to how much yarn everyone takes, and then I can just measure the or weigh the yarn, I guess. But that sounds like it's a smarter thought than I would normally think. It's not as good as the one Brett the little slogan that Nightbot is throwing out there. It is inspired by the Frosty Broccoli, though. He has some different slogans that he has. He's a really fun one, with like finding kind of slogans or something. And it's inspired by him, but it's more of a cleaned up one. The one he made up the first time was a little bit more, I don't know, maybe not so family friendly. Be sure to ring the bell while hitting the like to not miss any crochet and yarny talk and hang out with Amanda. That one's really innocent, but there's been other ones that has not been as innocent, and that's then again, you never know what's going to happen on my channel because all of us here is adults and there's some jokes occasionally, and I'm totally fine with that. Yes. I know crochet can be for kids or like younger people, but occasionally my sense of humor is not. So that's just how it is, you know? Wow, there's still 16 people, even though a lot of people disappeared over to Michi's for a bit. I has candy, if you're wondering what it is I'm stuffing my face with. Candy is good. Back to crocheting. Now we're working on a yellow one again. I think this one is going to be pink on the outside, though. At least from what I can see from here. It looks like it's not going to be a lot of the orangey colors. Hello, Samantha. How are you? You know, I did see your message at the beginning of the stream. You were here, first of all, saying hi 2 hours early or something like that. Really appreciate that you stopped by and said hi even though I hadn't started yet. That was really kind of you. How are you today? Are you crocheting or just taking it easy today? You're working on your sun bunny. What colors are you using to make your sun bunny? Or what yarn? It's going to be blue? That is nice. I don't know. Did you get the one from Missy's cottage yet? Or 'cause I think she She must have finished it by now, I guess. Did you get to pick the color she was going to make it in, or was that her choice? And what color is that one? The one that she makes for you? I don't know. I'm sorry. I haven't been keeping up on that. If she finished it or not yet. And now we got the answer. Thank you, I Love to Crochet, for being my top chatter of the day. Just as people guessed, Tank has reclaimed the crown of being the chattiest chatter in my chat. You were right. It was kind of a easy one though, because Tank had already racked up some chattiness, and was not very far behind to start with, and Tam was late to the party, so it was kind of easy one. She's only sending out one somebody a month, and your bunny is done, and it's blue. Also, you like blue, I guess, since that one's blue and the one you're making is also blue. Did you get to pick the color? So you got to pick the color and you picked blue. That is really nice though, that she let you pick. I did stop by her place for a little bit today when she was making some bunnies. Um, but unfortunately, I don't know if there was some issues with the audio, because I could not hear her, even though people said that they could hear her. I never was able to hear her, which is unfortunate, but I hope she doesn't have a lot of technical issues, because it's a lot easier to make a sun bunny if you can understand the instructions in the way that is easier, I guess. Then again, I'm not making a sun bunny at this point, so it's okay for now. Samantha's going to be lurking. That is perfectly fine. You get to hang out in the awesome place of a scrap basket. Just take a look at it. It's just awesome. Ninth granny square, starting with light yellow and then red. So you had a couple of squares made before then, I take it? Because I don't think that that's what you've been doing now if you're on number 9. Or have you been that fast? She has the pattern for the body on her community tab. Well, that's nice also. Gotta go, invite to a panel. Well, have fun still. Happy to have you stop by here, so just go have fun. Oh, you've been doing on the streams, the scraps from the thrift store. That is cool, yes. It's really tricky how to figure out the placement of these hexagons. I'm gonna try something in a little bit. I just need to It might become a blanket for your teenage brother who went off to college and live in your parents' condo. That's cool. Didn't know you had a brother. Is that your only sibling, or do you have any more? I don't know if I know things. Like, I know things about a lot of people, but I know bits and pieces from everyone and who is who, and sometimes it just gets a bit blurry. I don't remember knowing that you have a brother, though. Your stepmom's son. So he's your extra brother. It's not um not biologically your brother, or is it a half sibling? We can we can go into this. We can go into the weird stuff of family relations and whatnot. So you guys can get to know me even more. So he's only your half sibling. He chopped him in half. So, my parents, they split when I was a year, if that. And I have a half brother on my dad's side, and I have a half brother on my mom's side. And to add to the weirdness of this, my brother on my dad's side is 2 years younger than me, but I only found out that he actually existed when I was about 11. So that made him like 9. So I did not know I had another brother until then, which kinda is a bit weird, I guess, because everyone else seemed to know that when I finally found out that. So it was like a secret, but not a secret, if that makes sense. And then my dad has, well, his current relationship, she has 3 sisters or 3 daughters, so I have 3 like bonus stepsisters or whatever you feel like calling them. That we're not related by blood. It's her 3 kids. So there's a bunch of grandkids that runs around at my dad's place. I have my 2 monsters, and her 3 daughters has a total of 6 kids. No, 7. Yeah, 7. So there's a bunch of kids when we all get together at my dad's place. My half brother on my dad's side that I never really got to know him, I guess. I still don't really know him because he kind of doesn't want to talk to me because my dad kind of didn't ever talk to him, or messy stuff with whatnot. Um but he had a kid not too long ago. Well, she's 1.5 now. So I'm an aunt, and I'm probably never going to have a relationship with that kid because of all the stuff in the past. And that's really sucks. Because, it's my kid's cousin. I would love for them to have a relationship, but that's not going to happen. Because it takes a little bit more than just me wanting to talk to my brother, if that makes sense. So it is what it is. I did crochet a baby blanket for my brother's daughter, and I did make a shawl for the mother that I have never met. And I did go over there and deliver it because I know where they live. It's not you know, it's pretty much the same town as everyone else is living. But it's I have no idea if that blanket was ever used or whatnot. Like they might have just tossed it out as soon as I left. I hope not. But it's you know, it's one of the things you gift stuff, and the person that receives things might not be appreciating it or treat it like they should, because we all know how much work and effort and time we put into the things we make, and not everyone is appreciating that. Yeah, family relationships are definitely hard sometimes. That is definitely true. Relationships can be hard in any way, shape, or form. Just like I was totally blindsided, now not seeing that my relationship was fading away or something. I don't know. But all I can do is respect that and do my do what I can to like figure out how to stand on my own two legs again and sort everything out. You consider the skinny puppy community your chosen family now? You never felt as much love as there. Yeah, I know I'll manage. I have been a single mom and, doing all that before. It's not the first rodeo. It's just, it was a lot easier when I was the one that took the step and made the decision to step away from that relationship and not just have it land on my lap now, being like, yeah, okay, we can't fix this. It's too late. Maybe if we'd, done something about this 6 months ago, it's just like, you know, if you don't bring it to my attention, it's kind of hard for me to know that this is where we're going or this is the track we're on right now. It's just wish he'd said something sooner, if that makes sense. And now we need a change of topic before I sit here and cry my eyes out again, because that's not what we're doing here today. Happy place, happy place. Sparkling neon pink in my hands right now. That should be cheering me up a little bit, right? You're making a 10th square at the same time as the number 9th one? So are you switching colors on them and doing like one row of same color on one and then you're doing the same color on the next row? Is that how you're dual wielding it? I'm too lazy to make granny squares in that way. Color changing yarns, yes please. Switching, cutting yarn every row, no please, thank you. I don't want that. I don't want that. Just random colors, but you only had a tiny bit of the red left and you didn't want to forget to do the center of the next, so you did that one. That works perfectly fine. Yeah, Red Heart created a new yarn specifically for that. I have seen that in a lot of videos and pictures and whatnot, and it would be cool to try my hands on that. But we all know that that's probably not going to happen since it's just not yarns that I will be able to get my hands on without breaking the bank and whatnot. You know, that type of thing. Because shipping sucks, and yeah. But there is a couple of yarn companies in Europe that I really want to try at some point, buying their yarns. So it's not like I don't have options. And there's a few that has been brought to my attention recently that I didn't know existed. So it's going to be fun to be able to check them out at some point. Because buying yarns from within EU does not have all the extra taxes and fees and whatnot. If I'd buy from Ice Yarns, they are in Turkey. They are outside EU, so that would be like all the extra taxes and stuff on that, which is sad because Ice Yarns have a lot of yarns, and by the sound of it, kind of good deals also. At least if you buy a lot. But buying a lot also means a lot of custom fees and taxes and that type of thing that you just don't like, if that makes sense. $12 Canadian for that new fancy Red Heart yarn. That sounds a bit much though, doesn't it? Yeah, that just sounds like a lot. I don't even know how much is in a skein of those. It does look about the same size as the ombre ones, and still I don't know how much yarn is in those, but it's for sure sounding like it's costing more than what it's worth. The regular skeins are five. Oh, it's a little bit bigger. I totally get that the dyeing process and whatnot is a very different thing on those. I get that there's more calculations and um less wiggle room for errors, but still, like more than double the price of a regular one. Is it really that special? And also, you can't pick the colors. Like, if you change your colors yourself, you could get whatever result you like and not their pre-made ones. Yeah, like, I don't think I would. Maybe, like, get my hands on one skein just to see how it works up. But that's like, yeah, no. There's definitely other yarns that I'd rather try um, before I'd try that one. I can't say that I'm like the biggest fan of pink, but this hot pink in this one is really nice. It's not like I dislike it. Like, I guess some of my least favorite colors is beigey, mustardy colors. There's been a lot of, I don't know, going to the clothing store, everything like it's not white, it's dull. It looks like all the colors are like half washed out. Like that type of color scale thing is not my cup of tea. I don't really like brown either. So that's probably like the least favorite. Some mustard colors can be really pretty, like goldy mustard, but there's, I don't know, not all of them. But yeah, that's just colors that is not colors I use very often. It's just really nice to see how this pink is going along here with the whole combination of the other colors, if that makes sense. Yeah, the granny square yarn. How many colorways is that available in? Does anyone know that? Because I think I've seen it in at least more than one colorway. I have no idea though. I haven't looked into that at all. Like what the colorways are and or how many. They have a ton of colorways of that particular granny square version, or just overall colorways, or like overall yarns. $16 colorways. Is there any colorways that you really like of those, or are they all pretty meh, or what's the verdict on the colorways? Is there any colors that is winter approved with neons or black or something? I've been lazy. I did not take care of the centers now. The center thingies. You know what? I'm gonna do like this for a second. Don't want to cause any motion sickness or anything, but how about this? How about you actually get to see the mess I have going on here? Let's move these to the side because I'm going to ship them later anyway. And have things like this. So we get to see a little bit better. You get a better angle. You get to see everything. They have a lovely selection. A lot of fun brights and some more classic ones. Cyber Leaf is the best in your opinion. And what colors are in Cyber Leaf? Sounds like there should be at least some green. Or at least that's what Leaf is telling me. Cyber, though. Cyber makes me think of the space and stars and the universe. I'm getting blue out of that. Green and blues with a black outline. What did I say? Did I not kind of describe the colors? I would like to say that I succeeded in that one of guessing the colors in a yarn. They named it very accurately. So what's the names of the other ones? Let's see if I can guess some more colors. Kind of feels like this is a better view than what I had when I had the other camera up and running. Why did I even try and bother? Why didn't I just not flip the camera down and you get to see everything anyway? Pink punch. Well, that pink. But pink punch. Punch to me is two different meanings. One is like punching bag or like get a punch in, and the other punch, well, if technically I get three different meanings. Punch as in like fruit punch, or like, you know, the beverage and drink, whatever. And then there's a Swedish, I don't know if it's Swedish, but that's at least a Swedish name for a type of alcoholic beverage. It's like a golden type of, I don't know if it would be similar to anything. It's not like a whiskey or a bourbon, but it's like, yeah, it's type of golden alcoholic beverage. So that's my associations with punch. But question is, what type of punch are they referring to? I'm thinking fruit punch. I guess it's the one that makes most sense. And in that case, we have pink and maybe some fruity colors like strawberry red, pineapple yellow, mango orange. Oh, the color does not match the name of it, but it does have pink in it. But am I in any way, shape, or form like even close with my guesses? Hello, Laura. How are you today? Nice to see you. I have no idea if my guesses was even remotely. It has bright pink, aqua periwinkle, and light pink with a white border. Yeah, I don't get the reference pink punch to those colors. I have to agree with you on that. It might not be making sense. So, okay. Here is what we have. We need to fill these 2 spots in now, I think. And I have this one. It's too much yellow if I have this one here. So this maybe, because I don't think I want that. They're all the same. I think this is what we're going with. Yeah, yeah. That's what we're doing. I so was not sure if I was gonna like this at all, but I am pleasantly surprised that I am definitely enjoying what this is starting to look like. Like, I knew that these colors would probably look good together, but you know, you're never sure until you actually see what it starts to look like. Because some things just, you know, it sound good on paper, but as soon as you start making things, it can be like, no. Circus twist. Well, I think circus tent, white, red, and I kind of feel like gold also is a circus. It kind of fits in. Red, white, gold. Maybe a blue or a purplish color, but not necessarily. That's where we're going with the circus thing. Sometimes bruises are referred as black and blue. Maybe they were going for the hitting type of punch, and blue bruises was the aqua and periwinkle. Well, that's what you know, the first type of punch, like punching. Yeah. It would be really bad if that's how they actually thought, though. It kind of makes sense, but it still doesn't make it better, you know? Kind of a bit bad almost. I was close with the circus twist. No red, but it has hot pink, orange, gold with a white border. Yeah, well, hot pink, red. Close enough, maybe? Is there any other fun names that could be fun to guess. Moody Cherry. Well, Moody Cherry. I'm thinking a dark, deep red. Because to me, cherries are like red, of course, but also like bright cherry red, as well as more of like more deep dark red, like more like this, you know, the deeper. But what could go with that? It's moody. What would make something moody? Grays? Gray's moody. So could it even be black? Is it like that moody that it's turning black? Or are we talking cheerful moods? For some reason, I don't know, but moody to me just sounds like someone is not in a good mood. But then again, like you can probably be moody and be in a good mood. It's just not what I associate it to. Like, if that makes sense. Granny Square yarn is all designed to have either black or white border depending on the colorway, so that you can mix and match them and still have like all either black or white to make. Yeah, that makes sense. That does make sense. So you can join it and it kind of has a border. So the Moody Cherry sounds like it would go with the black border then. Rosie Posey, how are you today? Nice to see you. How has your day been so far? What are you doing? Moody Cherry is dark blue, gold, deep red, bright red, and black. Where would blue and gold fit in? That do not make sense to me. I could have thought about a little bit of a green, pop of green, as in like the leaves of a cherry. But blue and gold, no. Green Scream. Well, it it must have green neon in it. Otherwise, they failed. It would be awesome if it also has a little bit purple, but I'm guessing black border, green. I guess maybe it's wishful thinking, but like black, green, neon green preferably. A little bit of blue and purple. You've been spending the day with the kid, but you get to crochet tomorrow. Sounds like a good time though. I am working on a bunch of hexagons in Halloween limited edition colors, Universe XL from Hobie, and it's kind of a rectangular but not rectangular wrap, because with the hexagons it's not going to be a perfect rectangle. I can show you when I'm finished with this thread. I'm just gonna tuck away the end. Since I join as I go, I also try to deal with the yarn ends as I go, because that's gonna make it easier in the long run. And also it's kind of fast to do this. Just want to make sure that they're all secure, and that will save me from at some point having to redo it, because it's not going to unravel itself if it's done correctly. So this side here is the side I've been working on, but it is kind of a long one. So it is 5 across. So yeah, you don't see it all, but it looks like this with the wavy edge. And on the other side, I left it to actually be this pointy part, instead of putting, you know, one there and there, and kind of have it fairly straight. So I'm leaving it to this pointy part because I kind of like that, how that looks. And I have 3 colorways of the Halloween yarn. You don't really see much of it anymore, but we have this one that has blues and purples. And then I have a deeper pinks with orange and black. And then we have hot pink with orange, light gray, and black. So that's the colorways we're working with. And yes, I guess it's my pattern, like hexagons. You can probably find a bunch of ways to make a hexagon, but I've just been randomly picking the colors, and I've been randomly placing it, and I, you know, have it placed in this long rectangle. All of this is what I've, you know, made as I go, and I do join as I go with a bit of a different type of joining method. I did show a little bit earlier on how I do it. But my plan is to record a better video where I can explain more in detail of what I actually am doing. But yeah, like there's no rhyme or reason to how I place it, and also, like, you know, with the yarns changing colors as whatever they want to, you really get a lot of different color variations. So I've been trying to keep a little bit of not too much colors too close to each other, trying to, like, spreading out to get it to look as random as possible. But it's definitely really nice with the sparkles. You really see the sparkles on the dark ones, but there's sparkles on every square or hexagon. And also the different colors of yarn have different, like all the cakes have different sparkle colors. The blue and purple has blue sparkles. I think you can see that. And then we have the hot pink light gray color has like a rose pink sparkle, and then the deeper red or like the deeper pinker color, that one is more like of a gold orangey sparkle. So that also adds a little bit to the whole, like how the sparkles are looking. But it's really sparkly. Green Scream, Midnight Blue, Bright Red, Yellow, Mint. Is that the Green Scream with only mint as a kind of green color? That doesn't make sense to me. Yeah, the mint is screaming. It's short, like, yeah, with the other colors, it's screaming, take me away from here. That's all I can. That makes sense. Save me, take me away from here. Yeah, so it's kind of easier to work on this when I kind of wrap it up like this and move it around. So here, to get the same shape, I would only have to put this on, and it's the same as on the other side. At this point, I have these two made up, and as you saw, there's quite a bit left of the yarns. So that one's probably going to end up here, maybe. But I have been making like a bunch of these, and then I have them to like play around with. So these two are finished at this point, and I'll just continue making a few more. The yellow is sort of a greenish a bit, but other than that, it's weird. Yeah, I hear it. It does really sound weird. Thank you, Rosie. Sometimes it's hard to find the center in these chain fours, but once you get in the center, it's a lot more easy. A lot easier. Nightbot is reminding us to hydrate. Yes, thank you. I should do that. I just want to. I just need to. That's a thing in Sweden. I don't know if that's a thing that you've ever heard of, but we have cartoon character, a Swedish cartoon character for kids' books and whatnot, called Alfons Åberg, and I don't know if he's translated into other languages or whatnot. I know that there's a couple of Swedish children's books that is translated. Pippi Longstockings, I think, is the name of one character, I guess. But this Alfons Åberg character, he's like, every time he's being told to do something, like clean your room, brush your teeth, you're gonna be late for school, all of the things, and he's just like, well, I'm just gonna do like, I'm almost finished, like I'm only gonna do one more thing. type of person. So it's kind of a joke here in Sweden when you're saying like, well, I'm just gonna do this, I'm just gonna finish this, I'm just gonna, something along those lines. Is like, yeah, you're such a Alphonse Åberg type of person, procrastinating or like, making up excuses that you're just like, I'm just gonna do this and then I'm gonna, yeah, one more row, exactly, one more row. Or when you're going skiing, just like one more, you know, go one more trip, like the whole thing. But I don't know if the best thing, like the closest comparison is probably the one more row type of thing, because we all can relate to that. One more row, right? We've all said it. All night long you could say that. One more row. Just one more row. Mhm. What did I mess up? I don't know what I messed up. Let's go back and figure out what I did wrong. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now I see what I did wrong. I should have done that and a double crochet more that I did not do. Now it should become correct. Yes. That was the first time I did that mistake. In all of these hexagons, I have not done that mistake before. But now I've done it, I'm not going to do it again. Hopefully. I'm not sure, but we have 57 thumbs up right now. And I think that might be a new record of how many I have had on one single live stream. Then again, like, there's a lot of hours. There's a lot of people that has passed through that. So of course, the longer I'm here, the more thumbs is a possibility to happen. But it's just kind of amazing. Getting a few more thumbs up on a replay is probably not going to happen, because not a lot of people do watch replays of things that's, over 5 hours. We're almost at 6 hours. And no one's going to be watching this on a replay, actually watching. Maybe play it on a playlist, but no one's going to sit here and just watch all of this in its full. Which is totally understanding, Yeah, I'm really close to getting the goal of fully monetization thingy. I just need hours. So I just hope that you guys want to come and hang out with me um, when I do some pop-ups this coming week, because I really would be happy if I can reach the goal before next Sunday. I know that if it doesn't happen before then, it's going to happen on that Sunday. It would just be really awesome if it had happened already, just because it would be nice to be able to celebrate that at the same time, you know? In some way, it kind of feels like it makes sense at least. People will come into a replay and skim through it, so they may speed through a bit, but slow down and watch if you're showing something or whatever. Yeah, I guess that's a possibility. I just don't statistically see that people are watching my longer live streams on replay. Um, or if they do, it's very short amount of time. But I do think that, the most interesting things that I show, or like the most, what am I working on? What have I done? I do tend to spend like maybe the first half an hour, maybe 45 minutes to talk about those things. Like what did I finish since last time? All of that. So it is kind of easy for replay watchers to find what might be interesting to watch. Um, and if they'd watch the first half an hour, like, I'm happy about that. I know I could probably space stuff out more. Um, I'm just not very good at that because I'm also like very much of I want to talk about the things that has happened recently and just share everything sooner rather than later and not keep you guys on your toes for another 5 minutes or something. I kind of feel like I might be getting better at it, um, but not necessarily yeah. Um, it's not very structured often on how I do things here. I do feel like I have become more structured compared to what I used to be, and I have a little bit of a thing going in my head of like how I should do things. Um, Learning from the best and taking inspiration from others. But yeah, there's definitely things that could be improved from my side. Ninth square almost done. Light yellow, red, off-white, dark gray, midnight blue, and the tan white marl. That's nice. Good night, Lori. You watch the long replays if you miss me while you're at work. Nice to know that some people actually do like go for the long ones. It feels like most people can see like, oh, it's an hour or so. Like, yeah, I can spend an hour watching something, but yeah, it just feels like people tend to not go for the longer ones. So how is the frosty broccoli today? It's been a while since I had the opportunity to chat with you, and it seems like you might be able to chat a little bit now. Do you have a fire going? I haven't checked. Do you maybe know when the next ladies' night is gonna happen? Is there anything like that scheduled? Ladies' night are usually late my time and like when I sleep, so I do miss that more than often than I can participate. But it is really fun to hang out with ABD and the other people in the ladies' nights with them. Different type of fun. I'm liking these colors. Almost black, but it's blue. Yeah, you see that. That's definitely nice and dark. But I think it's too much with the black, blue, black. Or, yeah. No fires this evening. Not sure about ladies' night. Yeah, I'm just checking in to see if you might have had a clue on next ladies' night. Totally understand that you don't know if you don't know. I think this one's gonna come over for this side. And maybe this one on that side? That is kind of making sense. And next one will start with hot pink in the center. I think it's gonna turn from the hot pink to the orange on the outside. I don't think it's enough of the hot pink to just be like a solid hot pink one. Yeah, I'm really liking this one as a contrast to these dark ones. So that one's definitely going there. Yeah, I'm kind of feeling like I like this setup, and then I need to figure out what the next ones are gonna be. Yes. I don't want to tangle everything up here, but we're starting on this one. Did I? Yeah, I dealt with all the yarn tails. All good. I'm kind of starting to get hungry. It's 4 a.m. and I've been sitting here with my bougie beverages and some candy. Not that I've been really munching that much candy. I'm just surprised. I'm most likely going to have to take something to snack on before I go to bed. Kind of feels like that. Where is the center here? There. Scale Model Snail, how are you? Been a while. Thank you. Happy to see you stopping by. What's been going on over at your place? A lot of building, painting. Hello, Kelly Waller. Welcome in. I was suggested to you? That is cool. I don't know if that has ever happened to me, that anyone actually said that I was suggested. Yes, I've been here for 6 hours. I have. I have been here for quite some time. But I kind of tend to do long live streams on Sundays because that's the only time of the week that I know that I can do live streams, and then occasionally I do pop-ups during the week. Next Sunday is probably gonna be a very long live stream because next Sunday is also my birthday, so I want to do that one as like extra fun. You know, I want to hang out with my friends for as long as I can and celebrate, because there's no better way than celebrating birthday with my friends. You still have drama with that model guy? It's been a while since you told me about that the first time, and it's still going strong? He's getting the boot. You found me because you were looking for Halloween yarn videos. Yes, we like Halloween yarn videos. And Halloween yarn, guys, this is Halloween limited edition colorways. We know that I like this. Queen Crow's Crochet, naughty naughty, sweet dreams. I think that's how I was supposed to do this. Yes, yes. Sometimes I just have to double check that I attach the right sides or not forget to attach a side. He was a creepola granola. Yeah, that's perfect place for you. You recently won a box of yarn and have no idea what to make. What type of yarn did you win? And what do you like to do? You crochet, you knit, you do other things? What's your thing? So you've had this Halloween yarn before? It looks good. You should have bought more of that yarn next year. What's with the model drama? Yeah, winter, I don't know, but there's weird stuff going on in all the communities. The scale model people has some drama. There's probably some drama with the woodworkers. There's always some drama somewhere. It's fun to be looking from the outside in and just looking at the stuff. It's never fun to be in the middle of it, though. You want to learn to knit, but you're an okay crocheter. That's cool. Have you been crocheting for a long time? I can both crochet and knit. I just don't knit because it's not making me happy. So why do it? It causes a lot more frustration than it's worth. Because dropping stitches and whatnot is just not what I want to do. So I don't. Also, I do like the variations and the possibilities more with crocheting. There's so many crochet stitches and stitch combinations, and knitting, you don't really have that many options. Like, there's, of course, you know, different type of stitches, but it feels like crocheting has a little bit more flexibility and variation. So I'm definitely all in for crochet. There, we put that one in place. Good night, Queen. So what did I say with the other ones? Tangly yarn. Like, I have a bunch of these cakes that I'm working from, so it is a little bit messier than I probably need to have it. But it is what it is. So I think I said this one there and that one there. I'm pretty sure that's what I said. That's what I'm doing. I might not have said it, but that's what we're doing. You picked it back up during lockdown and you learned as a kid from your grandma, but you forgot most of the stitches. It's kind of similar to my story of the crocheting. I did learn to both crochet and knit in school because that is things we get to learn. I'm from Sweden, by the way. I'm born and raised in Sweden. Um, so we learned that in school, and I did crochet a little bit in my teens with my mom, some pot holders, simple stuff, nothing fancy. And then because of mental health issues, I did get into diamond painting, and I was diamond painting like a mad person for like, I don't know, probably a year or two. And then I got pregnant. And when the belly got too big, I couldn't sit bent forward and diamond paint. There was just no way I could do that. So I picked up the crochet hook. That's about 4.5 years ago. And I haven't let it down since. Like, there's been a few days that I have not crocheted. Like, I did not crochet in the hospital giving birth, and I have had, like, a couple of times where I've been sick and not had enough energy to crochet and pretty much just been in bed. But crochet is my therapy, and I do crochet daily. You can't see a lot of what I have going on here, but I definitely have both a lot of yarn and a lot of crocheted items around me. So this is my happy place. This is my therapy. This is what I do. So I kind of did get into the crochet before lockdown. Because, yeah, that happened before then. Also, Sweden didn't really lock down, but that's another story. Yeah, we had other things going on over here. You feel that you hate dropping stitches, no patience for that. Nope. Rosie Posey also prefers to crochet for all the same reasons. Yeah, the drama at Jess's with the modelers. I really feel bad for you about that. I thought that would have been resolved by now, because it's been a while since you told me about that. You're voting him out Survivor style. Well, sometimes you just have to do what you have to do, right? You wish they taught you to knit and crochet in the US schools? Yeah, we have mandatory crafts, sewing or like textile crafts, as well as woodworking. And woodworking can also be a little bit of metal work. But yeah, it's pretty basic stuff like make a box, do some wood carving, yeah, it's just handy stuff. And in the textile stuff, you learn how to use a sewing machine and just needle and thread and how to make pretty basic things like sew a bag, like a drawstring bag. It's not like the fanciest things, but basic like casting on, knitting, knit a scarf or a hat. His tribe has spoken. Yes, useful skills. Also, it's we have the, I think you call it, is that the home something something, with like learning basic cooking, cleaning. That is also like a separate subject in school. You could probably get like the basic sewing into the same type of class, but it's not just basic sewing a couple of stitches to patch up a pair of, something, patch of socks or but just useful life skills is what I think should be taught in schools no matter where you're at. And cooking, and making sure that you have some basic clothing. I don't know, not necessarily make your own clothes, but like fix stuff that gets broken type of thing. That's handy and useful skills, right? The 10th square will have a round of lilac. Your brother will just have to deal with that. Kidding aside, I had to use it because no more light color scraps in the thrifted bag. What, you don't think your brother is into lilacs? Sweden, and I'd say it seems like the entire Scandinavian culture seems to have their priorities straight. Well, I'm happy you found me, Kelly. It's a fun bunch of people hanging out here. And we like to geek out on the yarny stuff. I have a really big sweet spots for Hobie yarns. Not sponsored. I wish I was. So, I don't know if you have ever tried Hobie yarns, but I wouldn't say in a open and Wikipedia type of thing about Hobie, but I'm not far from it because that's my thing. It's also one of the few yarn stores that is easily available to me. So, yeah. I just switched to the desk cam settings for a little bit just because I figured it's probably more fun to actually look at what I'm doing than to just look at me sitting crocheting for a little bit of a change. Sometimes you need to change things up, right? So I did that, but there's definitely things that you're missing out on that probably everyone else here has already seen, but or has there come in any more people that has never been here before, only seeing the bench cam? At least no one has said that, I think. I don't know. I'm just happy that there's more people here. I'm very surprised that I was just suggested to you. That kind of really, yeah, that's amazing. Yes, you go and edit your video. Awesome. I don't know where the snail is. I did clean a little bit here earlier. The snail is out on the run. I can't even. No, I don't know where it's at. Minnie might have stolen it. Otherwise, the snail would have waved goodbye. I crocheted a snail, inspired by Jess, the snail that just ran away. She's as fast as Turbo. You know how to do a hem and some preserving foods? They don't teach us these things in the US. That's that is things you need to know. You need to be able to like cook. You need to be able to take care of yourself. How to clean, how to do your laundry. Is that just expected to like your parents are expected to teach you all of the things, I guess? So, let's move things around. Let's get back to normal. And it's expected to parents who both work with teach all the things. It's ridiculous. Hello, this is me, and I live in a yarn dungeon. No, I don't. Um, but this is what's going on here, and this is what we were working on, or what I am working on. So it's kind of a rectangular wrap, but not a rectangular wrap because it's not rectangular. One side has this kind of a pointy hexagon pointy side end, and that's what I'm planning to do on the other side as well whenever it's finished. Let's see. This is what we're doing. The yarn dungeon. You've not heard that in a hot minute. You don't really watch Kayla's lives anymore? Yeah, Hexi wrap. But this is what it looks like so far. And like when I started the stream, it was kind of, I don't know, kind of like this. It's grown quite a bit. Then again, that's kind of expected also, since I've been working on it for 6.5 hours. It would be weird if it hadn't grown in 6.5 hours. And we just keep breaking the records. 60 thumbs up. Wow. Just wow. Thanks, guy. That's just awesome. Awesome sauce. Just... yeah, there's a lot of things going on in the YouTubes right now. Usually I'm just, I'm here on Sundays until need to go to bed or family wakes up or whatnot. It's 4:19 a.m. and I am here until who knows. So far the record is 9 hours. And I might be aiming to break that next Sunday on my birthday. I might actually do that then. I'm not seeing this one being 9 hours. I did say that I was definitely aiming for a 6 hours, and we're at the 6-hour mark. So I still feel that there's a little bit of energy left in me, so I'm not going to go just yet. But as soon as I feel like I'm starting to fade, that's probably the better option. Just not there yet. So what time is it for you guys? I don't even know. Your ADHD will have you hyper focus on a project to the point you forget your food and sleep. I can somewhat relate. Not for the fact that yeah, like hyper focus does happen to me. I just don't have anything on a piece of paper that states that I have anything, so I can't blame it on anything because yeah, if that makes sense. I have sometimes had suspicions that there might be something that I probably could, get on a piece of paper from a doctor. It just hasn't ever happened. So it's just my own speculations. But I can definitely focus or be all over the place. That's also something that can happen. 11:20 p.m. So, is that bedtime soon for you? Or do you get to stay up for a bit? What's your plans, Rosie? $10:20 EST. Still here, just been lurking, working on a shawl. That is awesome. You are hanging out in my scrap basket. You know what? We haven't danced in a minute, so let's just enjoy the scrap basket for all the lurkers. I appreciate you. Yay! Very awesome place to hang out. That's where all the cool kids hang out. In the scrap basket. Oh, you like that, Kelly? I'm happy to hear that. I always like when people are enjoying those things, but I also really appreciate feedback and whatnot on anything, really. My member emojis, my small video clips, like anything. It's just, I can only become better if I know what I should get better at. If that makes sense? Is there things we're missing? Is there emojis that I just totally missed out on that I should have or that I need or what? It's awesome to know things like that because I can only fix them if you ask for them. And I do know that I can add a bunch more emojis. I just don't know which ones. You normally go down around midnight, so you're gonna get some light yoga and snacking in before bed. That sounds nice. But you're gonna keep me on in the background, and I get to hang out with you as you sleep. Need to find another scrap in a lighter color. Only have one round left on square 10. Is it hard to find scraps at your place? Do you have them spread out so you can't even find them? Positivity is always welcome. Cute, fluffy, or furry things are always welcome in your world. Well, that's good to know. You love the scrap basket? You're going to be here until your body says go to bed. Awesome. Yeah, I know that the competition tonight is there's a lot of competition in the, who can we hang out with tonight? Or competition. But we have other friends that also hangs out in the YouTube streets. And some of them are you've some of you have known them for longer than you've known me. And I totally get that it's hard to pick and choose. So I'm happy for whoever wants to hang out with me. But yeah, next Sunday is definitely going to be a long one. I don't even know what time I go live in like all you guys' time zones. You don't have any more, but you want to finish it before you go to bed. Or unless you steal from another project and just do white. You could do that. Too many? You're running out of screens to have us on. I really appreciate your support, though. It's just, you're awesome. I really appreciate that. I need to remind myself of the fact that I have to go and I need to pack the hexagons I did, the commission pieces, and drop them off at the DHL drop off point thingy tomorrow. Because they need to be going sooner rather than later. I'm so curious to what they will turn into. like the clothes that she's done before with the other items or the other pieces that has been a part of her previous projects. It's just like they're very different to what we are, used to seeing in crocheted clothing pieces. For those who doesn't know or haven't seen them yet. This is like a pinwheel type hexagon, and I have a designer friend that likes to incorporate crocheted pieces into her clothes that she designs. So she commissioned a couple of these hexagons, and she's going to turn them into some pieces of clothing. So I made her 16 of those, and she said she needs about 11 to actually make it like a top or something. So I have no idea what she's going to make out of those. It's always very interesting to see what she makes, but it's definitely exciting. I think we can we take a sneak peek? I don't know if I've really showed what she does. So a little bit of a sneak peek to her other things. Let's there. So we're checking in her Instagram. Like, who would ever think of some of these pieces? This is just, here is the same type of hexagons that I've made. I think these are a bit bigger, but that is definitely not something that I would just consider making and wearing and rocking out on, that's not the first thing I'm thinking of, Like a full dress of this, you definitely need to wear like something underneath this. On a mannequin, it doesn't look weird, but you'd probably have something underneath. But there's so many things that she's done, and just looking at her like the colors and the shapes, and like there's a lot of crocheted in this, even though it might not really look like they're crocheted pieces. This looks like someone's old, like, either curtains, crocheted curtains, or a crocheted bedspread that was like from way back when. This was popular in Sweden a long time ago. This is like something I'd expect a grandmother having on a bed, not something that we see today. But yeah, there's definitely some really fun pieces that she's made from the pictures I'm seeing right this minute. I don't know if I can easily find. I think maybe, was there more? Yeah, that's, oh, the top that she's wearing, I made that one. This is the top I made. It's red with a little bit of a hot pink, or light, yeah, it's pink bottom. Just, yeah, no, there was no more of that in this one. But yeah, so I have made some pieces for her in the past, and it's going to be fun to see what she's going to do with the new stuff that I made now. But I will I will drop the link to her Instagram if you want to browse it yourselves, because why not? Should we wrap it up? 6 hours, 37 minutes. I don't want to make this stream longer than what I'm planning for next week, because yeah, whatever I'm doing next week is going to be longer than this. And the longer I'm here now, the harder it's going to be to do next one longer, you know? But what's going on in the YouTube streets right now? I believe that Michi is still alive. Live, yes. Mara, Mindfully Crocheted is live, and Michi is live, and she's celebrating 1K subscribers, which is awesome. I see that Dawn Yarndal is on her panel, and Mara has Faith Louise, Carrie the Yarny Elephant, and Carrie on panel also. So there's a lot of people to go and hang out with. But I want to thank you guys for hanging out with me, because we've had an awesome time tonight. It was a long one, but it's been fun. And I'm gonna dance my way out of here. I'm gonna say thank you to my members, and this is how I thank my members. Yay! And also thank you, Frosty Broccoli, for dropping Michi's link. So you can go over there and do a scrappy raid at Michi's, and that would be awesome. Or if you'd rather go to Mara's, you can also do that and do a scrappy raid over there. You pick where you want to hang out, because that's, we want to hang out with all our friends, but we can't all be at the same time, same place at the same time. But yes, I really appreciate you guys for coming in. And if we don't see each other before next Sunday, I hopefully see you next Sunday. But I will try to do a pop-up or two during the week, because I'm really, really going to try hard to actually get the fully monetized before next Sunday. Good night, Elaine. Yes, you have a good night also. And we'll see each other sooner rather than later. But yes. Bye, guys. I love you. Have a great rest of your day, night, whatever. And bye for now.